would like to mention, but because of who they are, I need to keep them under. But we working with these inmates when they get out to help them become members of society. And it's hard when they get out of prison addicted to drugs. They are getting out addicted right now. You have a few of them that's not, but those right there, they have a problem fighting boards. I have 3 or 4 inmates in there that has perfect records, never had to write up. They've done 28 years. One of them did 22 years. The other one did 18 years. But because they're not a return rate, they cannot get out. But I also have a few that has been drugged out, smoked out, doing drugs in there, and 2 of them have been got out 5 times. So how you like that system for a beginning?
That's just the truth. I love your energy. I love what you're doing, and we're definitely gonna get you back on. We got this fire has thrown us all for a loop. We had one of our own being involved in the fire, but we do want to get a fire update. Thank you so much, Catfish, for coming out. We're gonna talk more about the prison systems. When will you have time to come out? We talking next Friday in 2 weeks?
Okay, we can do in 2 weeks. I'll be back out on air. I'll
Yep.
also have a phone number for you. And all of those that's dealing with the fire, I have big sympathy for y'all. It isn't much I can do, but it's a lot that I can do.
Hmm.
So if get with Val here, and she'll let me know what I can do, and I'll do the best I can to help.
And we know you will. Thank you so much for coming out, giving us a little bit of time. But this is something that we are definitely going to talk about at least once a month. I'm going to give you your spot. My brother is incarcerated right now. He called me the other day, told me that he almost got stabbed. And he asked the guy why he was going to stab him. The guy said because he's not sure what he did, but the cartel was after him. So this sounds like some Netflix stuff. I don't even know. I don't know, but you would because you spent a lot of time in there. Finally got
22
released.
and a half years.
22 and a half years. And now you're all rehabilitated. How many certificates do you hold right now for
I
therapy
got
and stuff?
76 certificates, 13 letters from staff while I was there. Since I've been out, I have a business. I have a CDL Class A very prestigious job, and I have a business out here. So,
Absolutely. And that just proves they can do it. It's the system that's holding us down. And us as a team, we are all work on all the people incarcerated and getting the corruption out and accountability so that we can get these productive members of society. Right? Anything
yeah.
else you want to say?
Hey, thank all of y'all for the listening, and I'll see y'all in 2 weeks. Boy, can I blow your hair back.
They're going to
I
love
got
it.
names,
Tune in on the
dates, and
28th.
times.
Yes, we're
Thank
taking
you.
names and giving names. And yes, we love all that. And Jackie knows about that. Jackie's going to be our next guest right now. What's going on with the fire? She brought someone else with her today. How's it going, girls? Introduce yourself. Tell us what's going on with the fire.
So I brought my sister Kayla with me. She was in the fire lines doing the evacuations with us over the last 6 days we've been in the deep.
Yeah. So I'm trying to explain to people what you have been doing. What groups have you worked with? Like the hounds? What is that? Everybody knows about the dogs. Tell us about the
Right.
dogs.
So we work. Well, we don't work there. My daughter is an intern at Sierra Nevada Hounds.
Yeah.
It's a fox hunting club, of course, in Nevada.
But she's been involved with that since she was little.
Since she was 12. So
yeah.
How it happened was COVID came and she had nothing to do because no school. So she started going to the barn with my friend and just fell in love with it and been there ever since.
I love it. And then now she does hunting and stuff. So I know, guys, you guys are involved. So what is up right now? Where are we at?
So we are home.
Okay. And what animals do you still have? Animals? I don't have magic at my house.
Yeah.
So
I still have all 20 goats at my house. They were evacuated from both the bug fire and the stick fire. So we have 2 different fires that we're working on. So we do have 20 goats. We are still in need of grass hay. But most everybody's back home at this moment. We do have fences now, so horses are being doubled up in places, fixed. But we are all home and everyone's safe.
Okay, but the fire's still going out.
It is still going out there. The containment area that I saw last was 31% containment. We have reached 91,000 acres. That was a lot.
Have the hounds been returned to the
Yes.
club yet? Okay.
Hounds and horses all came home early this morning.
Okay.
They were so happy. I have videos I'll post so you can
What
see
about
them.
Kevin? We need to know about
Kevin
Kevin.
is
Kevin is going to be a regular on the
alive.
show. I
Yes.
posted him to the thing that we have, and everybody just loves Kevin.
Yeah,
so we need
we're
updates
not
on
sure
Kevin.
where Kevin had gone to,
Oh.
but he survived.
Yes,
he
we're
survived
so
all the
relieved he
tank
survived.
drops. He survived the fire.
Yeah.
And I sent you that picture. So that's the security camera footage from the house where he's just chilling on the porch.
I'm so
But
happy
where
to see
he
that.
was through the whole thing, we have no idea.
They know, and that's the thing we
Yeah.
think is animal owners were doing the best, but animals have instincts, and they can. We actually just do more detriment than we
Yeah,
do help.
yeah.
So, I think. Do you want to say anything, Kayla? Like, did you finally get some sleep? Did you guys?
Yeah, we got showers. We're no longer covered in goat pee. A lot better today, that's for sure.
Oh, your truck. Oh, it pulled so many. I know.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
we
guys
do
are so
still
good at
have the
hooking up trailers,
trailer.
though. It was like
right?
super quick.
We do have still the trailer. We're gonna probably use it in the next day or two to start returning goats home.
Yeah. I got a
Um,
message from Courtney this morning saying that they're returning some of the horses.
Yes.
Wasn't sure about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Courtney went. We discussed it last night. Courtney went, got the horses from livestock and returned them back out to that ranch. Magic, of course, we've all discussed. Magic will be hanging out for a
I
little
was
bit
like,
for
yeah,
some rehab.
Magic's not ready to go knock
Yeah,
the fire. Just
no.
we're not emotionally ready to let
No,
go with him.
Magic is gonna have some rehab. So next time, no, there's not gonna be
We're
next
not going
time,
to be
right?
next time.
But if he ever has to be trailered again, we
Yeah.
won't have the fight that we did.
Yeah.
It took 12 of us. Yeah, it took like
I
12 of us
posted a
to
video
get
too.
him
We were
in
so
the trailer.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a grueling day trying to get close to him and let him get him in the trailer.
And then with
to
the
get him safely.
fire, and he's like, I don't know these people. All of a sudden, they
Yeah.
want to touch me. Like,
Yeah. It does. Yeah, because they smell that. They can smell that.
yeah, and they feel energies. The energy of the horse, they can feed off of your energy. So if you're excited, they're going to get excited. So how are you supposed to be calm and expect this horse to be calm?
Yeah,
Right?
especially
So-
when you're trying to move quickly because the danger is coming.
And I know in Palomino Valley we have property, and it was fire. It was fire, and where they had dropped all the powder, all the houses in Palomino Valley was covered with that red powder. So I don't even know if that's like healthy for them to
So
go
I
now or what.
did do a little research on that and watched this fire guy do the science on it. And apparently it is nutrient for the ground as well as a retardant. From what
So
it
it won't
said.
like kill plants and stuff
No,
like that.
it
It'll
shouldn't.
just
It shouldn't. Yeah, and it should soak in pretty nicely, with like concrete. And
Yeah,
asphalt and all this
it's
stuff. It's gonna
probably
stain it
just
for a good
red.
minute. Yeah. Yeah, but the research that I saw on it, and I did not do a lot. I just was getting brushed up in between breaks of evacuating. That stuff's actually meant to help the ground regrow itself after the fire.
Good. I hope so. I mean, technology is so advanced, and I hate the fact that they're just constantly using it to our detriment. Like, let's use it for good. You know? Heaven
So, and
forbid.
then I made a post earlier today about Chinook crew.
Yes.
Yes.
They did a
So
great
if
job.
any of those guys are listening at all, like we single-handedly watched them save several houses.
Dump it directly on the houses to try to save those houses. And
Thank God.
he did such an amazing job. I don't know who was operating that Chinook or how many people were operating that Chinook, but they did an amazing job to save so many houses out there.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, that's about it. We're out of time having a late lunch today with the lunch lady. I want to thank my guest. Teddy wants to say one more thing.
I just want to compliment all of y'all. Just dealing with the fire and all that stuff. I got close to a horse first time in my life 2 days ago trying to get some hay for my sister. So y'all are and they are beautiful animals. I want to compliment y'all for doing all that.
We try very hard.
Well, thank you so much. We're about out of time, but thank you for joining. We'll be here next Friday with some great stories from the cafeteria and the community. I am Veronica Cortez, the lunch lady. We're on next with Biggs right here on Northern Nevada's Voice, 93.3, 93.7, and 1400 AM. See you next week.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for another exciting episode of Being Blunt with J.Biggs live from the Reno Town Mall, 4001 South Virginia. If there's something you would like to talk about, well, come on down. There's an open mic until 6 o'clock here at the Reno Town Mall. Being Blunt with J.Biggs starting momentarily. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a late start for us here today on Being Blunt with J.Biggs. Thank you so much for joining us here today, 4 to 6 o'clock each and every Monday through Friday. You can check out the show here on 93.7 on your FM dial. You've got 103.3 on your FM dial, which will eventually be back up, I promise. We've had that fire that knocked it out a couple weeks back up there in Washoe Valley. And of course, 1400 AM on the AM dial. We are doing things on the radio and saying things on the radio that no other stations are very willingly allowed to do or say. Why? Because, well, they probably got corporate sponsors who are saying, we don't like that. Don't say those things. It doesn't tote the line. Well, guess what? Here today, we are here to break that cycle and have true freedom of speech. It took 250 years to bring freedom of speech to the airwaves of America, but we've got it here in Northern Nevada. Joining me today, as always, by my side, Grayson Negra Aneholi. What's up, bro?
I'm doing fantastic. And I just had an amazing episode with the lunch lady. So if you missed out on that, check out all her social medias and stuff like that. Other than that, I'm locked in. I'm ready to go, and I'm still going. Let's go.
I know you're hyped and ready to rock, and I got to tell you, man, I'm excited because to me, this is really truly how this station works. It is a station for the people, for Northern Nevada, and it's for everybody. It doesn't matter if you're white, if you're black, if you're Mexican, if you're Asian, 80 years old, 8 years old, 18 years old, if you're Republican or Democrat, even. It does not matter. We have a place for you right here because this is the home of true talk and conversation in Northern Nevada. And we are doing, as I said, things that no other stations are doing because you get a Republican station, all it is Republican talk. You get a liberal station, it's just liberal talk. It's the whole community because guess what? We live amongst everybody and everything, every culture, every age, right? It's not just some blocked off, city of, well, it's just white people live here only. No, it's not like that. And that's why I love about this station is we are kind of a mixed bag of nuts. We are radio's island of misfits because we're all over the place. And just to prove what I'm talking about, we went all the way from Veronica Cortez, which has a little bit of a conservative edge to her, and that's okay. We love her. To Oscar Fuentes, who's in with us today. How are you, my brother?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much.
Man, I'm excited to have you on, bro. You have been a huge supporter of Being Blunt with J.Biggs all the way since back when we were doing Saturday shows. And I want to say thank you, man, for coming in and being a part of the show the last year or so. I know this is something you announced is that you were run on my show last year.
Yes, sir.
And so extremely excited to see you follow through with what you said you were going to do. And here you are. We're live back on the air. My cousin Evan has brought you, well, you brought him. I don't know. Did you? Yeah, you brought him. I was going to say he ain't driving. He's got a wife for that. And you've also brought a friend, a very cute friend.
I did.
Maida. Did I say that right?
Maida.
Maida. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Maida.
Yeah, Maida Sanchez.
You're quite the musician, aren't you?
Yeah, I would say so.
I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to talk more about that, and we're going to talk about more about you guys in general. But of course, I want to just lay out all the ways that folks can listen to the show right now. The best way is to simply go to our website because every link is there, and it's really easy to access it once you get over there. It's northernNevadasVoice.net. That's NorthernNevadasVoice.net. And that's exactly where you can go and find the website, and it's going to have all those links. So whether you need to stream us, well, we got a stream. If you want to watch us on YouTube, we're up there right now. If you want to go follow us on Instagram or Facebook, we got those. We're just not ticking and talking, and we're not on your X yet.
And that's the key word, yet.
But I did say we. I am though. Fortunately,
Depends on what X you're talking
yes,
about.
exactly. I am possibly on your X because at Biggs Blunt, I do have, I do have that. So if you'd like to go check me out, all social medias are at Biggs Blunt, BIGGSBLUNT, and get over to a page, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I might even have a MySpace. I don't even know at this point.
Man,
It's
Ooh,
make
nice.
it's
making
yeah,
a massive comeback.
it is supposed to be making a comeback.
Be the anti-social media of all social medias.
Well, it's a social media dinosaur.
Yeah.
Kind of like Evan's sex life for dinosaurs. I had to throw that one out there. Anyways, let's get on to some real topics here now. Of course, our guest of honor today is Oscar Fuentes, who is running for Assembly District 40. Your voice stronger, Nevada. And man, we've got the stickers, the pamphlets, we've got the talking points. You ready to go, Oscar?
Let's do this. I really appreciate you inviting me back. I love the show. You have been a huge support.
Well, of course, man. You know, you're like family. As long as I can give my cousin crap, you always got a spot. But no, seriously, yeah, talking to you, man. This is the thing, and I say this all the time, and I think I've said it to you multiple times before on the air. Is that with politicians at like your level and Maita, I said it right,
Yeah.
Maita's
Good
level.
job.
I think you guys actually can, you know, like have a heart and make a difference on things. You know, but there's just a certain level when you get up far enough that they just black room you. And I just don't think it's the same as when you have the heart at this level anymore. So I applaud people trying to do things and make changes. But I also do believe that once you start having conversations with each other, which is what I loved about how, as Veronica's leaving out of here, you guys had a conversation, talked, got to meet each other. It was cordial. And that's just how it should be. You know, just because we maybe have some differences on opinions on things doesn't mean we can't have conversations and come together as humans. Because we all kind of, as I say, once we start having conversations, we're all on the same page more than Facebook and the news allow us to believe.
Exactly right. Sometimes people want to draw the line.
Right.
But like you said, having the conversations, oh my gosh, they want to hug you at the end.
Well, right. Exactly. And and there is that. You're right about that.
Because at the end of the day, we're human.
Well, that's
and human needs connections. That's
well,
that's the key part.
You know what humans need also?
Yes.
Oh gosh. All right. It's 420.
Yes, let's go.
And we do it each and every day right here on the station. If you did not know, we do the 420 roll call. So if you'd like your name dropped or your business's name, simply go over right now and drop your name at facebook.com/BiggsBlunt. And I will get your name on the air. However, today I have decided to do something a little bit different. I normally would shout out people's names and their businesses, but I want to shout out right now the GoFundMe for Eddie Floyd. If people don't know what's happened with Eddie, very, very unfortunate circumstances where him and his wife were caught up in the flames of the bug fire. The wind shifted, and this was just last night. I'm sorry, the night before. And unfortunately, him and his wife are in the critical burn unit at UC Davis right now. And it's not great. So if anybody can please get over to northernnevadasvoice.net or to GoFundMe, look up Eddie and Shari Floyd, and donate to that. That would be awesome there. But I would greatly, greatly appreciate it because it's going to help out some folks that really do care about this community. And I promise you, they truly do. So please get over there and check that out. Now let's go ahead and get some quick roll call in. We do have Steven Schroeder checking in. Zach Howells, Michael Torzilli, Aaron Rogers. The lunch lady is also checking in. James Umbach, Jose from Vatos Gordos, Clint Chronic Davidson, Oswald Intox with the Intoxicated Pedestrians daily content coming from them. Janice Connolly, Kathy Lance, Jay Regas, Graham Baron Mingus was just in here earlier. Daniel Newman as well. And let me see who else. Oh, Troy Regas checking in. And just, oh my gosh, Lonze Beecham, Jeremiah Kranzler, Ben Bina. And that's going to wind it down for all the names today on the 420 roll call. Thank you once again, Northern Nevada, for being a part of the show as we grow. Much like Oscar Fuentes here, as we're about to get into it more with him, who is running for District 40 Assembly. Maida, what are you running for?
Mhm. So I'm not as cool as Oscar. I'm doing local government, if you all are familiar with it, here in Carson City, Ward 3, so east side of Carson City over. by the Woodside area up towards that back way. But yeah, Board of Supervisors, Ward 3.
Nice. Okay. All right. So, Oscar, have you guys been connecting, doing some events together there in Carson City, maybe campaigning together, hitting the streets or what?
Yes, we have.
Nice. Okay. So, hey, like I told you, man, we're gonna get you off your feet and on the air here. So we're gonna be, we're gonna do some commercials for you here, and people are gonna get to know your name. No question about that. Here in the Reno Sparks, Carson City area,
I love it.
and that's it, man. I'm telling you, you've got something that you need to get the word out about, and we are going to help you spread that word about it. So, thank you once again for your support here at the station, and that's why we want to make sure that we support you, because you're a part of this community, man. You actually want to help change things.
I sure do, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Well, we're going to hit on some points real quick with you here, and the main thing I want to ask you though, Oscar, like really tell the people out there that are listening, who are you exactly? What are your interests? What are you, what is it that makes the wheels turn on Oscar Fuentes?
Well, there's a lot of wheels that make me turn, but sometimes I got to stop and get off that wheel because, man, I'm dizzy. I get dizzy. So anyway, so I'm Oscar Fuentes. As you said, I'm running for Assembly District 40. That covers Carson, Washoe, up to Reno, Virginia City. And I've lived in Carson 35 years. Excuse me. And I've also worked for the state of Nevada 35 years. I'm a father, grandfather. I have 5 grandkids. They keep me busy, I tell you that. I love them. I love every minute. It's a lot of work, not for me, but for my daughter. I'm a safety and health professional. I work for Nevada Department of Transportation as a safety manager. So with a 35-year career of public service, that's all I know. But in my professional career, it's been protecting workers in the workplace. So I'm proud of that. I'm a certified investigator, inspector as well. So the focus would be more workplace safety investigation, workers' compensation investigation, crashes. So that's my field. It's been my whole career. And again, helping the people. So I do bring a lot of experience, the training, the education, common sense solutions to legislation.
Sorry, I didn't have my mic on. I was trying to let you have the stage. But let me ask you this, because I swear you told me the first time that you ever came on the show that you working there with the DOT and whatnot, you just saw some of the things happening, which is what made you say, I can run and change some stuff, right? I mean, just you want to enlighten us on some of the things that could be better, maybe?
Yes. As far as legislation, and what I want to bring to legislation is look at all the agencies, how they spend the money in their budgets. The money that's left over in the budget is going back to the general fund to fund those programs that are especially needed for the working families. So that's one area where I really want to focus on is the fraud-based services.
Right, absolutely, and that's happening everywhere. It seems like. Well, let me ask you this: are we talking about like you're going to go in there kind of like Nick Fuentes and how he got the Somalian Leering Center, or what do you what kind of what kind of stuff are you trying to?
No, it's not, no, I'm not going to do that. Yes, it's working together with the Democrat Party, Republican Party, and bringing this issue to the forefront and actually bringing facts and documentation that this money is not being spent where it's supposed to be spent. How do I know that? I've been in government 35 years.
By the way, Oscar and Nick are not related.
We are not.
Disclaimer.
Yeah,
Heavy disclaimer. Yeah, I know that.
That was great.
That's funny. But that's what I'm saying. So I bring experience and a lot of knowledge. I've seen that. I've seen the numbers. We got to make changes because legislation representatives sometimes you'll hear, well, there's no money. There's no money. Well, why is there money for your project? Right?
Right.
Now I'm going to find the money and fund the programs that are needed.
Can I tell you something, Oscar? Might as well throw it in there. So Nevada, actually, in regards to federal funding, we're ranked some of the lowest in federal funding recipients. So Nevada has a very interesting relationship with the federal government where we don't like to maybe sometimes have that, that relationship, because there's a lot of oversight. You know this,
Mhm.
working at the Department of Transportation, where there's a lot of compliance issues and just
Yes.
We don't
capacity
need your
issues.
federal money. We got
don't need it.
dispensaries.
Yeah, we got this. Right. We can talk about that later. But I think that's totally on point. What you're talking about, going in and kind of doing that overview, that assessment, like, hey, what money's coming in? And I think one of the most important things, and I think what's cool about you, is that you look at impact, because sometimes we look at numbers. Well, where did the dollar go? Who did it
Exactly.
touch? But what's the actual impact? What does that
Yeah.
actually look like a few
Exactly.
years down the road? So I think that's cool that you have that perspective.
And I agree with that. And that's so it's going to be a heavy lift. Okay, so I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a heavy lift, and all of the money.
Nothing ever good comes for people that don't put the effort to the things that they want done.
You gotta
And you
work.
want this. So
Yeah.
I already am convinced that you're good for what you're trying to do. And
Right.
yeah.
Well, that's
Appreciate
that's the thing, is it's like, hey, we can just tell Oscar's a real person. Not only that, I mean, you've been 35 years of public service, right? So, I mean, you were you born in Carson City?
I was not. I was born in Mexico, Guadalajara.
Okay.
Yeah, so my mother brought me to live in the United States in the Bay Area when I was 2 years old.
Well, for some reason I could have guessed Guadalajara, only because I swear to God, every Latino person I meet from Northern Nevada is from Guadalajara, and then I come to find out it's the only direct flight to Mexico from Reno is into Guadalajara.
Hey, there you go. There's all
Well,
the
am I wrong?
I could say
No.
I was 2 years old. I don't know.
No,
nothing.
well, no, yeah, he didn't make the flight. But I just thought it was funny. It was like, how many people I know are from that area? I like Jalisco, and so but it turns out there's one direct flight from Reno to Guadalajara. That is it. That's the only one that's directly international from here. Anyways, but that was many years ago. But yeah, so but here's the thing, obviously you've lived in how long now in Carson City?
35 years.
35 years.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Great city, great people.
So it's home.
It is home.
100%.
It is home. I love the community. Have a lot of friendships out there. I help the small businesses from buying products, going to restaurants, whatever it takes to help the community.
That's right. And you've got kids and grandkids out there now.
I do.
Are the grandkids going to school already? They're pretty young.
So my grandkids live in California, Modesto.
Okay.
So ages range from 2 years old, actually 1 year old to 17.
Oh,
The grandkids?
Yes.
You got a 17-year-old grandkid, bro?
Yes.
You don't even look that old, man.
God damn.
I thought it was black
started
don't
young.
crack. Apparently Mexican doesn't either.
Exactly.
this is
I started
Great.
young.
this is great, man.
Mhm.
Well, I honestly thought you were like maybe a year or two older, maybe. But hey, that's okay. Oscar is OG.
That's right.
He is OG for us here, and he's OG for Carson City for sure. Listen, Assembly District 40. Where does District 40 cover? What's the range of that?
So we're Carson City, Washoe Valley,
Okay.
and right up to Mount Rose Highway. It stops right there, just right before the Summit Mall. That's where it stops.
So like the geothermal plants and all that, or is that in
Yes.
your?
Yes.
Oh wow.
And then it brushes up against Virginia City and Mountain House. So it's a very large district.
Right. No, and actually, so that actually covers the hot springs too there in Washoe Valley
It
area, I
does.
believe. So
Yes,
that's
it does.
that's interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
There's a lot going on with the geothermal that's going on over in the area. Recently, one of the roads started bubbling, and it's like, are we going to start seeing these geothermal things, these events happening again? Who knows? But either way, if it does happen, geothermal event or not, Oscar Fuentes will be there to save the day in District 40. And no, I don't know about that, but however, he's not going to plug it up or anything, but he will definitely, if we've got corruption in the system,
I'm going to find it.
he's going to find it, and he's going to plug that.
I'm going to plug that.
And you
I
know
love that.
what's great about that? Now we can talk about, like, how do you feel about the whole case with the voters' integrity too? I want to hear your opinions on that, because that corruption that goes on, that impacts your race, impacts her race, impacts everybody that's running right now.
But it's only by a few percent. It's,
And I don't
no,
care.
0%
I don't-
problems.
Yeah, I don't
with the
want.
voting.
I don't even want a 0.1 of a problem.
Right. Thank you.
I want this to be honest, because that's why people are stop voting because of that.
Right.
There's a disconnect for sure. The Carson City just had, was it yesterday, day before yesterday? So we had really cool clerk reporter, Scott Owen, out in Carson City, and they do like a mock. Like, I don't know what the word is, where they kind of sit through and they go through the process, so it's transparent, so people can come and see how your vote is done and how it's counted, like the transparency piece of it. Because that's an interesting conversation. I'm curious to ask y'all, like, what are your thoughts on it? Is this in regards to like the larger bill, or is it kind of like the data here
What was
in
the
Nevada?
guy's name you just said?
Scott Cohen, I think is how you say
That's
his last
correct.
name?
Scott
Yeah.
Cohen.
That sounds like a possible politician from Mound House.
He's in Carson City. He's a wealth of knowledge. Like if you all want to have him on to talk about like integrity in regards to voting,
Yeah,
just
actually
across.
connect us, please.
Yeah, no, for
Please.
sure.
All
But
sides. I don't
yeah.
care what he believes.
So it's just to throw it out there, myself, nonpartisan, but running
Right.
as a complete nonpartisan seat. But I'm curious if y'all are just curious about like so what the conversations that I get a lot of. I don't know if you get it too, Oscar, is the driver's authorization cards here in the state of Nevada. How we're allowing individuals who are quote unquote illegals the ability to vote because they go to the DMV, they register for a driver's authorization card, and they're able to vote and turn. And so that's kind of putting the hole, I guess, in the integrity of our system. Is that kind of like what you all be wondering
Well,
and talking
it's
about?
it's funny because the NAACP was on the show Monday,
Oh, okay.
and they have their own show every month.
Oh, cool.
And so they were kind of talking about it as well. So I don't know. I mean, like their whole point was, well, in order to be registered to vote, you got to show ID.
Yep.
So why should I have to show ID again? That's racist, And I'm like, well, I don't know, because if I went, let's just say, I wanted to vote in Mexico.
Yeah.
Right, for the president. What do I have to prove in order to vote in Mexico right now? I mean, there's a fair question, right?
That's a very fair.
There's a fair. What do I have to show to vote in Canada or China or any of it?
And I agree with that.
ID.
Well,
So,
what's the system?
so basically, at least from my understanding, this is my opinion too, that there is already a process in place. There are already laws on the books in the state of Nevada that, once you become a resident, you have to follow through, to update your driver's license. At that point, you're going to provide the necessary document to get a valid driver's license. For me, that is sufficient for me to vote. And I've been doing that, since I lived in Carson 35 years. So that is a secure method, at least, in my opinion, for state of Nevada.
Yeah, and I think just to clear up that driver's authorization card and driver's license, there's a huge difference. So for you to get a driver's authorization card, the intent was a few years ago was that folks were driving around without any permit to drive. And so because they didn't have a permit, they didn't have insurance. So let's say I'm driving around, I don't have a driver's authorization card, I don't have insurance, and I hit somebody. Now there's nothing that individual is entitled to cover or compensate for that accident. So the idea was the state would come in and provide these driver's authorization cards to make sure that folks had the ability to get insurance so that we would keep the community as a whole safe. But that doesn't, like you said, even though you get a driver's authorization card, you don't have a social security number, you're not eligible to vote. So you're not going to be able to register to vote with just a driver's authorization card. So like that's one of the things that I keep hearing coming up in conversation, like, oh yeah, well they have that means they can vote. But no, not really. So
but they still get away with it. You know what I mean? There's certain people that still push past it. Like the numbers itself is just staggering to me.
Yeah.
When the amount of people that they have voting that are dead.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You know?
Yeah.
So
And
I've done a decent, like honestly, this topic is a decent part that I've studied on because I had the opportunity to get some paperwork.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the lunch lady. But yeah, I was able to get this information and was able to dissect it. And I'm like, oh my goodness, there's been violations of Nevada's constitution since 1867. All the way that far back.
There's been violations to the Constitution of even America since the beginning of it, since 1776.
Yes.
So,
but just voting itself has been in that fraudulent kind of sense since 1867.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's different now because it's like it's it'd be
manipulated.
different if you could like just turn in a piece of paper one day of the year, and at the end of that day, everybody the piece of paper that's been written or something. I don't know, but now it's like, how do we know if I can have $1,000 in my Bank of America checking account and some dude from India can tap into it and take it? Or well, I'm serious, like, at any point in time, why is it that they couldn't add 500 votes?
That's how I
It's
feel.
a trip.
That's how I
Exactly.
feel.
It's
Yeah.
trust in government. And I mean, I'm not going to hijack the conversation, Oscar, but the big reason that I'm running is because of that left. What you guys were talking about is, hey, we don't trust government. That's what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
And it's
Well-
interesting because we have these systems in place, like you're talking about, since back in the day. And it's like, okay, well, why don't we trust it? If we can vote on American Idol via our phone, why can't we figure out how to
Because you
vote?
can hack those, just like
Well,
like how you can hack the computers that count the voting.
Yeah.
Again, though, we
So,
take it back down to local level. That's the one thing we can trust, whether it's voter integrity or not, is
Yeah.
that if you actually meet these people.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes,
Oscar is
you're
very
right.
accessible.
I'm
Right.
very accessible. My name's out there. My home address is out there. My phone number's out there.
He lives
My
across the
website.
street from my cousin. Visit my
website's
cousin's
out
house.
there.
I'm seeing your cousin right now putting his hand over his face right now.
Well,
and it, as his face is
That's
turning really, really red
hold on.
right
This
now.
is coming from the guy who during Halloween and Christmas does his best to be seen from space.
Exactly.
Right, and shout out to him and the
Exactly.
rest of the family by
I'll have
doing that
trouble
every year.
sleeping. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. I did get the being blunt with J.Biggs across the garage last year, so much love on that one.
That was cool.
100.
But no, seriously, for Oscar, at least, like I said, we could sit here and we could debate everything. We could debate voter integrity, flat earth, whatever, right? I'm serious. Like,
We can.
whatever, we could. But all I'm saying is that we do know the things that, Oscar's running for are real things that we all care about. Because like I've said, again, like it doesn't matter what side of the plate you're on as far as your politics goes. We all, once we start having conversations, are way more on the same page than we know. And I truly believe this, whether it's, he's sitting here talking about families struggling with the price of food, the price of gas, housing, healthcare. All of those are four things for sure that it doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, or nothing, bipartisan, whatever,
Yep.
you're all affected by this.
Because
Very
we
much
all are part of the system that makes that the thing. No matter if we're trying to not be part of it or not, we're all part of the system.
Now, Oscar can't necessarily complain as bad down in Carson City as we can here in Reno about the gas prices.
Of course.
Because we all know we go to Carson, we fill up.
That's true. I hear that all the time.
Well, it's like $1 cheaper, a damn gallon.
Yeah, I hear it all the time. I
Yes,
see a lot of
Well, that's our
lights
own
come
fault,
up.
though. We voted for this. It's a tax for the infrastructure, and the infrastructure is crap. So
The infrastructure's never changing.
maybe I could get a hold of somebody at the DOT and figure out what's going on with that. What are we can?
I think we might be talking to someone that has a connection.
Hopefully, DOT's got better answers than NASA.
Right?
But I just want to touch a little bit on the voter ID. There's several issues that go along with it. But I already gave you my opinion. You got to prove you're a resident. Once you get your driver's license, you got to provide documentation, official documentation, to prove that you're a citizen. So that I'm fine with that process because it has worked, at least for me, for 35 years of voting. Then you have, the voter fraud side of it, okay? But I think it will disenfranchise other people if we go with the Safe Act voter ID type of campaign and law, because it's going to again disenfranchise several people. They got to go out and get a passport. How many people do that now? Not a whole lot. But if you have a different last name and you get married, it's going to be difficult as well.
Man, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I mean, there's a lot of, I don't know. It almost falls to me like if little Natalie thinks she's getting married to, Johnny in April, and she knows the election's happening in November, and she thinks that her ID might dissuade her from voting, she should probably, if that really is that big of an issue, she should maybe make the appointment now to get it switched over, or I don't know. I feel like there's ways to negate it. I don't feel like you should dissuade yourself from going and voting because you don't or because you don't want to show your ID. I don't know. I get it, but it's like like if a cop comes up to you and says, "Hey, show me your ID," and you're like, "Well, I don't have to do anything. I don't do nothing." And it's like, well, yeah, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. But like, how much smoother do you want your day to go? Like that's the question.
Exactly right.
So I'm just saying, like, we could sit here and complain about it, but the truth of the matter is that if you have to go in and do any sort of anything, you kind of have to. You can't even. Hold on a minute. Is Costco racist? Oh, well, no, I'm serious. This raises a question. Like, if
my head is really going in there right now. That's a great question.
Your feet.
yeah, but then you have to show an ID. I've already paid my fee. Why should I have to show an ID?
That's the same kind of
It
energy.
feels like
Is
that.
it an ID
Yeah.
though, or is it something that's issued?
It's an ID to prove the cost that you paid for the dues, basically, for the fees and the continuous time that you come in to
I
Costco.
see where you're going with this.
You're going to show the ID because they have that policy in order to come in order to save money.
Sounds like the border.
Just like the driver's license.
You're going to go through this process, take your picture, and pay the fee. So they only take a couple of steps. They don't go further into it, obviously, like EMV.
Right.
But they want to secure their profits as well. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
Well, what if they opened up the and just let everybody come in and shop? Wouldn't they make more money?
You have a good valid point.
I know.
Well, the
Yeah.
cost- no, but the whole idea is we have our $1.50 hot dogs. I don't want my $1.50 hot dogs to go up in price.
That part right there for everybody that
Insane.
runs through and needs a quick bite for under $5. That is one of the few places
that's
where you
not
can
bad.
do it.
Only
Everyone-
from somebody with Ita in their name is going to know
I
that.
love
It's my Ita.
I love. Oh yes, yes.
My kids make them hot dogs.
I'm
Leave me
telling
alone.
you.
See,
That's the baby's lunch, fool.
Yeah,
Anyway.
seriously.
see, that's relatable right there.
See, here's the other part of it. Costco is going to do all the legwork for the customer.
Right.
Okay, you can go
Right.
from myself going in buying products. Okay, then you have the business owners of restaurants and so on. I see basket after basket after basket coming out. So it's saving them money
Right.
because they don't have to do the legwork for most restaurant owners, right? To get the deals that they're looking for, less cost, and they don't want to raise their prices. So they almost depend on Costco to be there in order to keep those prices down as well.
That's why
Right.
we're talking about
Well,
Hey,
who would have ever
that's
thought on the
that's
radio we would compare the border to Costco?
Well,
I-
I have to tell you, I'm just going to throw it out there. Public-private, dude. You know, business can learn from government, and government can learn from business all day long.
There's
Well-
nothing more true than that statement right there. Oh my goodness.
True. I think a lot of people thought this in 2016, and that's where we got to where we did. Just being honest, anyways, the television episode continues.
Yes.
Anyway, listen. Here's the thing. I do need to take a quick break, guys, because I do have to pay some bills here at the station. But Oscar Fuentes is in the house. Maida's in the house. So what's your last name, Maida?
Sanchez.
Maida Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Okay, I want to make sure I said it right here. And she's not dirty. So what's his I knew that was coming. Welcome to Being Blunt with J.Biggs. Yes. Welcome. Yes, it's absolutely open forum. I am the pre-woke Howard Stern. I am radio's last outlaw. I don't care what you think about this show. I just know that I'm doing and saying things that nobody else is on the radio. And thank you for joining us right here. When we get back, I will continue with my nonsense and my daily dose of adult ADD. Stick around. It's Being Blunt with J.Biggs. We'll be right back.
Listen up, Reno. When your name's on the line, you want it done right. Sign and design, we'll make it shine bright. With your image, darling, it ain't just a kiss, it's a direct reflection.
At a Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet. suggesting the right art support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by a Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of Happy Feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative, your brand, your style.
KPGF 93.7 FM Sun Valley, KNNR 1400 AM Sparks, K277DL 103.3 Washoe Valley.
Rolling up a blunt. Rolling down a block, rolling up a blunt. All right, we're back here on Being Blunt with J.Biggs. And yes, thank you for joining me right here, 4 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday, as we have an open studio concept at the Reno Town Mall, 4001 South Virginia. That is between Proper Fit, if you've ever had corns or bunions or bad feet, and if you've ever been unemployed, Nevada Job Connect is on the other side of us. So we're sandwiched in between corns and unemployment. However, we are here on the airwaves, nestled right in between 93.6 and 93.8 on your FM dial. It's 93.7. That's right. I got that right. As well as 103.3 FM once it's back up and restored from those stupid fires. And also, of course, we've got 1400 AM. So, big things happening. And I can tell you right now that there's nobody else in Reno having conversation like we are here, because we are seriously a mixed bag of nuts here at the station. And what I mean by that is, maybe my blunt talk is a little bit too much for you and you don't like it. So I'm a peanut and you don't like peanuts. That's okay. Maybe Veronica Cortez was a cashew, Maybe tonight's comedy with John Banks is a walnut. I don't know. All I know is that we're different kinds of craziness nuts here. And if there's anything that I can say is that if you don't like this nut, you might like another nut. So check it out. Anyways, Maida, I noticed that you've been using the stress balls here at the studio, been playing with our stresses. Yes. Well, trying to be good. Anyways.
Thank you. I'm
yeah.
a pistachio, by the way.
You are a pistachio.
I love,
yes.
I love the fact that you mentioned what kind of nut you are. That's
totally
great.
pistachio. You gotta
That's great.
you know.
Oh yeah.
This guy, I love it.
Since you brought that up, I'm
I-
a cashew.
There we go.
The cashew. There we go. I love it.
No, these are pretty chill. You got 3 different patterns. You know, they are magnetic. So
Yeah, isn't it neat? So I take those things and I roll them around like actually together. They don't make any noise on the table and they stick together. So it's kind of cool
I kinda
actually.
like 'em.
Yeah. Well, seriously, when I first started the show, and it's like I told Oscar the first time he came in, it's like, well, what are we going to talk about for that long? And I'm like, dude, just relax. It's a conversation.
Yeah.
We're already an hour through it.
Yeah.
Time
flies.
Right.
When you're
Time
having
flies.
a good time.
Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
And starting about speaking of a good time, starting at 6:00 tonight, John Banks is in with that comedy. So we are going to have 2 hours of live comedy here tonight. I shrunk it down from 3 to 2. Reason for this is because we were starting to realize we weren't getting comics in that last hour. And it's because Midnight Roasters is doing their open mic, which is the biggest Friday night open mic comedy in Reno. So yeah, after 8:00, go down there after you check us out. So hang out with the masses here on the air. Come on down, bring yourself if you'd like to be on the air and actually do a set, as long as it's clean. Okay. As long as we're not offending anybody racially or we're getting the FCC mad at us. Yeah, I know. What can we do? Should do a whole comedy set on voter ID.
Bro, I swear,
Painful
any local comedian comes in and do that. Enough said. Come on. We will want you to come here to say it.
When the border patrol, when CBP agents start wearing Costco outfits, we'll know that there's some comedy in it. Anyways, they're just standing there at the border, like as you come in, just okay, go ahead.
Well,
go
the
ahead.
only way I would know that if they're wearing masks.
Right. Oh, well, this is true. This is true.
I know.
Oh my God. There's a lot of them. Speaking of masks, is there a comeback? I don't know. Every once in a while, I still see a few people that are walking around with the masks.
It's because of the lettuce.
The lettuce?
Yeah.
Time out.
Thank you. They don't want to throw up on us, right? So they want to keep the throw up inside the mask.
Okay, that reminds me of like the Left 4 Dead video game series when you had zombies throwing up on you and you get infected.
But I love how Maida went to the lettuce. Like
hey,
there's a mask.
Yeah, I miss salad. That's why.
See, and that's the thing. The salad sales went down drastically since it happened.
Can you imagine that commercial too? Have you or your friend become a salad shooter lately?
Did you?
Please contact this law firm.
Did you start turning more green?
Yeah.
That's a side effect.
Do you look like the Hulk or She-Hulk?
Yeah,
exactly.
Man, yeah, I get it. I've been hearing about this explosive stuff going on. But speaking of explosive and terrible, man, these fires and the weather, dude, yesterday, this is what we had reported yesterday. Rain, hail, tornadoes, snow, flooding, and fires in Reno. And I can say all of it happened within 15 miles of each other. We're talking as the crow flies too. So, Wainema Ranch, dear Lord, we know the situation that happened with it and with Eddie Floyd. All right. Yeah, I know. And then Nevada Firearms Academy basically told they were going to flood yesterday. Then we got the giant rain, which I loved. I stood outside and took deep breaths of the concrete I love the smell of pavement with fresh rain. I don't know why. Anyway, so I sat out there and I'm noticing, oh my gosh, we're getting a lot of lightning. Are we going to get more fires from the lightning? That was what I was getting scared of, right? Turns out we're under a tornado warning in South Reno and Lyon County. Then we see a picture of a damn tornado in USA Parkway area.
Did you see the sinkhole? USA Parkway?
No, what?
Yeah, supposedly there's a sinkhole too today.
Yeah, that actually popped up earlier today. They had a whole water.
That's why Siddell's not here today.
Yeah, they had a whole break in the USA Parkway. They actually Channel 8 reported that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of channels, Channel 2, KTVN, shouts out to them. As we had right here today in the studio interviewing me, believe it or not, was Jaden Urban. And that story ran this hour on KTVN Channel 2. And also next hour, it's going to run on KTVN Channel 2. We will be talking about the GoFundMe for Eddie Floyd. So once again, if you would like to help out him and Shari from the situation that's happened, would really like for you to get over to the World Wide Web. Does anybody even say that anymore? Anyways, Northern Nevada's Voice. Northern Nevada's Voice.net. Northern Nevada's Voice.net. Please get over there. And literally the very first link is the GoFundMe. That's the thing at the very top of our page. So we would like for you to please get over there and check that out. But anyways, what?
Man. So let's talk about why you're running now. You know what I mean? Like, because we talked about like who are you during our first part.
Yes.
Dive into the next one for sure.
Yeah, of course. So,
Yeah, talk about why you're running, Oscar.
Awesome. So why am I running? So number one, I'm running as a Democrat. So I was encouraged by family, friends, the community, and I said to myself, yeah, I can do this. I've been a public servant for 35 years. I've been, helping a lot of people in the community, and I want to do this. I want to give back. That's what I want to do. And so the thing is, I'm a problem solver. I believe in common sense solutions, and that's what I want to bring to legislation. Working families are struggling with in a lot of areas with food, gas, housing, healthcare. They must be addressed in this upcoming legislation, and I want to do that. I want to do what I can to fix some of those areas. Can't fix all of them, but I want to participate to fix some of them.
Well, tell us more about, okay, so now that we've kind of gotten more out of, who you are and why you're running, tell us about your endorsements, Oscar, and, who exactly is backing you.
Well, great question, because the endorsements, the community, the public. So what I have here is Nevada Assembly Democratic Caucus. That's a huge honor. That's just not given or voted on lightly, if you will. So we're talking about the legislation body here, the Democrat Caucus, giving me that vote and supporting me. So that tells me a lot. I've been working hard for the past 8 months, and I think they realize that. And I just kept, knocking on doors, talking to the community, the voters, hearing the issues.
You're knocking so many doors, you got sores on your feet, dude.
I do. I already went through a couple of shoes already. But so I have AFSME Local 4041, who has endorsed me. Nevada Teamsters Local 533.
What is AFSME? What are they?
AFSME is a union for state workers. So they specifically for state workers.
So these are people that have worked with you even over
Correct.
at DOT, and they see your
Correct.
passion and they understand.
Yes, sir.
I love that. Okay.
Yes, sir. And let's see, a couple more here. Nevada State AFL-CIO.
What is that?
So it's the very top from AFSCME for state workers. So this is the highest level of endorsement from labor union.
Nice. Okay,
Yes.
There you go.
So I'm really proud of that. I was like, wow, this is great.
Yeah, you had to feel good leaving that meeting.
I did. And then Northern Nevada Central Labor Council, AFL-CIO. So it's another chapter of AFL-CIO. So I'm proud of that. I'm honored, and I just keep fighting for working families.
I love that, man. Maida Sanchez.
What's up?
Talk to us. Tell us who endorses you and what you do and why you're running, all this good stuff. I want to hear about your campaign as well.
Yeah. So, I mean, much like Oscar, I have to say I've only been in Carson City for about 15, 16 years now. I was fortunate to be able to buy a little starter house out there in 2018. Raising my family there. I have 6 kids and a husband and a dog. So we have a full house. But yeah, I born and raised in California in the Bay Area. Identify as Chicana, so Mexican American all day long. Yeah, coming out here to Nevada, came out for opportunity and was met, with, I love it here. I've 30 minutes from Lake Tahoe, close to everything. And I just think it's pretty awesome. But, yeah, I worked for the state as well, but I only made it 10 years. I didn't last as long as Oscar over here. And I was like, what am I doing?
You didn't have as long of a sentence?
Yeah, I didn't have as long as a sentence. My last role with the state, I served as the deputy director for the governor's office of federal assistance. So I've served under 3 different administrations, which is pretty chill. I worked under Sandoval's administration, which was I learned quite a bit under his administration. I worked under the Sisolak administration as well, and then my last role was under the Lombardo administration. So
I'm
I've
sorry.
kind of,
Yeah.
you know what? We could talk about that offline, but I've had really great experiences with all of the administrations. You know, they all brought something different, different lenses, different perspectives, and you always get a little bit of whiplash working in the executive department for sure when you're switching from one administration to the next because everyone brings their ideas into the fold. And so, like, how do you, as the executive worker, the ant in the system of things, how do you get stuff done? And so, I've been very fortunate. I've had amazing mentors in the state of Nevada, outside of Nevada, that have shown me just amazing things. I love being a public administrator. I have a master's degree in public administration and just doing policy work. I am a policy person all day long. And I remember one time, a long time ago, folks, someone asked me in a job interview, what's the difference between policy and politics? And I was like, oh, crap, I don't know. I have no idea. And didn't get that job, but that's okay. But it kind of has taught me from then, policy is really, really important and politics really plays a large role in that. So choosing to run for local government, it was a decision much like that, where it's like, hey, I've been working on the policy side. I have family here in Carson City. I'm seeing decisions being made. I've seen how decisions are made at the very high levels, behind closed doors, conversations that are being had over dinner, over drinks, which is cool, I guess, sometimes. But it's like, how much of that is transparent? How much of that are people actually seeing? How much of that do we actually understand? Why are decisions being made the way they're made? And so that's why I was like, why don't I come in here? Who's my rep? I wasn't quite sure who my local supervisor was, started digging around and I was like, hey, I should totally step up and run for a supervisor position. I sit on a couple of boards. I know about Robert's rules and all that stuff. And I know
Right.
policy. How can I move myself into a position where I could maybe potentially exert a little bit of influence on behalf of my community that feels like, hey, we come, we talk, we complain, we have issues, we have concerns, but there's no one listening to me. How the hell do I take my concern to the board where it can become an actionable item that we can maybe potentially create change?
Right.
And that really has been what's kind of been driving me, where it's like governance is a huge part of my platform, my priority. How are you transparent? And even I get frustrated because people come in with these buzzwords like, oh yeah, transparent government, it's so important, we need to make sure that we're clear. But what does that actually look like day to day? And I don't know if I have a solid answer, but I do know that I can do a better job listening. I can be like, hey, let's have a seat, let's have a conversation. I don't have answers to everyone's concerns, but we can at least talk about it and figure out how to put it on the agenda to bring it to the board so we talk about it in the open and it's not just happening on those one-on-one conversations. But
I'm going to translate that to civilian for you real quick. And basically what
Thank
that
you.
means is that the government's probably never going to be straight with you. But if you want straight answers, you go to Maida.
There we go.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm going to bring you
And
along
we
with
need
me
that.
if I get elected.
I
all
got
right.
you,
I'll
I
be
got
like, here's
you.
my translator.
I
love
love the
that.
fact that when you were talking about you being part of the federal assistance and
Yeah.
with you talking about the information,
Yeah.
the insight that you have.
Yeah.
If to me, if I had been like, if I'm competing against you, I'd be worried.
Oh,
And
I
that's
have
only
a lot.
because
Yeah,
of your
dude.
experience. You
She
have
sounds
the
like she
insight.
knows what she's talking
You
about.
know,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
part and your presentation.
Thank you.
Because people, you can have all the information, but if your presentation's crappy,
Yeah.
then ain't nobody going to be really listening.
And it's tough because I mean, you sit down and I can tell you that we all have our different opinions. And like someone told me a long time ago, everybody has one, but they all, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I won't be
An
vulgar, but
asshole.
you know what I mean? Thank you.
Yes.
You can say it for me. Uh, but it's tough because you have to kind of like sort through that information. And I think that me and coming from this background where I do research and that's what I do. I rabbit hole all day long, exhausting. I don't know why I do it to myself, but I think that we need a better quote unquote sample, because we talk to people who have the most money, people who have the loudest voice, people who know. My mom used to tell me all the time, you got to learn how to play the game. It's not what you know, it's who you know. And I hate that. I do not like that idea because I don't think that's fair. And so you have to have a better sample of what is the majority feeling within the community, because we might think it's this, But how many people are we leaving out of the conversation because nobody wants to actually put in the work and take those steps, like you said, go through those shoes and go through the community? And so that's
It's
really what
science.
I'm
It's
bringing to
like
the
a
table.
consensus with the control and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, right? So
Yeah.
I completely understand it.
Yeah,
Now,
for
how did
sure.
you and Oscar end up connecting and being involved with each other?
I went to a fundraiser and bumped into him. Didn't we?
Exactly.
At Senor Tequila's.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
we did. And we just sparked up a conversation and
Yeah.
we got together along with another candidate in Carson City who's
Yeah.
running
Fellow
for
Latino.
re-election.
Whoop,
Yeah,
whoop.
so we're all Latinos, Hispanic, Chicanos, whatever you want to call it. So, and then you have Teresa Benitez also running for Congress. So now you
Yeah.
have 4 representatives.
Well, let me ask you
Hey,
this.
that's powerful.
It is
Right.
powerful.
What is
Representation matters.
the percentage in your guys' districts of like Latino supporters? I mean, like of voters.
That's a great question.
It's a very great question. I think, gosh, it's Hispanic people are very to themselves in the
Right.
community.
Especially right now with everything that's going on.
Mhm.
I agree.
There's a lack
They-
of sense of safety for sure.
They're
Yeah.
behind closed doors in their own home. They feel like prisoners, okay, because of what's been going on with ICE. And I don't blame them. But the thing is that they work all day, they come home, enjoy their family, right?
Yeah.
That's the Hispanic culture.
It's old school conservative culture for sure. Like,
Yeah.
And they don't
Just
wanna-
not American conservative.
I tell you, there's not much difference. There's not much difference.
Well, you know,
Now
them
that
and their border rules.
now that makes me like question like what is the different styles in conservative now that you brought that up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to step into it, but I can tell you that in our school district, about 70% of the students that are enrolled are of Latino Hispanic descent for sure. So, like, at least in Carson City, I don't know about the larger kind of area, but I think that at least, and I have to speak about my family, my family, Catholic, conservative, husband is the head of the household. I get up every single morning and I make my husband lunch and breakfast, half sleep, but nonetheless, I do it. You know what I mean? And then, I'm, making sure that we raise the kids in a safe environment where it's the both of us. To me, that's kind of conservative, like traditional, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
trying to we work, making sure that we have food on the table, making sure that we have standards within our home to make sure that we're kind to others and that we're just trying to get by, man, like doing good things in the community. And to me, I don't know if that's what it is, but I feel like there's, like you said at the beginning of this, when we start talking about it, when it comes down to things, we all just want to be able to afford food. We want to be able to fill up our tank. We want to be able to have a safe home. We want to have a safe community where, we have lights and sidewalks and not sinkholes, you know what I mean? And
Exactly.
we want to be able to have jobs. We want to be able to have a good education. Like, it seems very simple, but then bureaucracy and politics comes into the conversation and it just kind of muddies up the water. And it's like, oh, wait, if we take all that out, what do we really want at the end of the day? We want to make sure that our kids have a good life,
Yeah.
Exactly. Be able to afford the home, the food, the expenses, okay, that we need to get by life every day. And it right past several years has been very difficult.
Yeah.
But just going back to the Hispanic community, when I arrived in Carson in 91, April of 91, and I think there was about 6,000 Hispanics living there.
Wow.
And now it's up to at least 16,000. And like Maida said, you have that 70% of the Hispanic kids going to school. And that's why I'm going to tackle these. I have 4 major issues I want to tackle in legislation. And that's going to be data centers, housing, education, and wages.
All right. Yeah, I definitely want to talk about those because, those are 4 serious things that are going on that we need to at least address.
Yes.
And it's happening in every district, not just District 40. So, let's find out how you would clean these things up or address these things. And it's a very hot topic right now.
It very is.
Data centers.
Hot topic. So basically here, the first problem is the owners of these data centers are not being transparent. Every board meeting that I've either watched on YouTube or attended, every owner has a different answer. And the transparency, do I want to call them liars? I don't want to say that, but they're not being honest. What's going to happen with these data centers? So we have the issue of water usage, electricity demand, environmental impact. That's huge. Now, infrastructure costs. Nobody's talking about the cleanup responsibility because it's going to phase out. Right now, they're hot and heavy, but it's going to phase out. And nobody's talking about the cleanup because they're even talking about nuclear, right, to power the data centers. What's going to happen to that waste? That's a huge issue.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I got to tell you, Oscar, I don't know because I don't do anything, but everybody I've talked to seems to believe that nuclear seems to be the cleanest energy currently. I don't know. I do
hear that.
I
You're
hear
correct.
that.
I hear it, but where's the waste going to go?
Right. Well, good question. Lake Lahontan.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't do much.
We're gonna just add to the waste.
So now you have the
I love
waste
Lahontan.
and the cost. And what's going to happen with these buildings?
Well, I have been told now this is a serious thing. I was once told by a real estate agent there in Carson City, Rick Canali with Remax Gold. He told me, he said that the whole plan is to turn Dayton to to the roundabout to go up towards US Parkway and all that, like the next Silicon Valley. They're going to start building industrial park, tech center,
Yep.
and so I do wonder, like I say to myself, like, I get it. I don't know why they're building them so close to the city. Why couldn't they just go out in the middle of Nevada where there's nothing and build a bunch of data centers?
Well, I think
So-
the concern is, at least when I look at some of these things, because I've been doing a little bit of research around the data centers, is the infrastructure pieces. Like, hey, yeah, you want to bring a data center in, but what is my community going to get out of it? Other than a big building that makes a lot of noise. What's in it for us? And I think that's an important piece to have because Nevada has had an interesting relationship with investors that come into the state. You look at the history with the Governor's Office of Economic Development. You look at the Sandoval administration where they wanted to diversify our economy, which is really, really important. But then you have to look at the tax abatements. Okay, well, what did we sell in order to get this investment? So I think we should be learning from those lessons as we step into data centers. I have mixed feelings about it. I don't have a public position on it, but we look at water conservation. That's another huge concern, and I know Oscar and I have spoken of this offline about, the recent federal kind of noseness that has come in where, they've broken up some of these with the Colorado Commission, is it right, with the water, and how we're going to be struggling with water in a sense there already in a tight space. And Nevada is known for having a really good relationship with water. We do a really good job with it. But as we bring in more infrastructure, are we being smart about it? Are we making sure our community is getting what it is that they need to get? In order for me to be able to invest in this, I need to make sure that I'm going to have workforce, I'm going to have education, I'm going to have parks, I'm going to have public access to whatever resources we need. Because if you're going to work off the dime off of my people, we need to make sure that you give back to the community. So I think those infrastructure pieces are really important. We need to learn.
They are important. I agree with everything you said, and that's why I'm against data centers. It's going to be a no for tax abatements.
It's also interesting about the data centers, though. When people are trying to figure out more about the data centers, they just had a survey, and it had over 8,000 people doing the survey to talk about what the concerns are about exactly what we're talking about. It had over 8,000 ones in less than a day.
Yeah, that's cool.
They needed 4,000 for it to really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody was like, no, we need to know.
Yeah.
Like because I'm a tech guy. I've been in graphic design for over 20 years and I've done that kind of stuff. So with my experience with that kind of field, I would want to know, for not necessarily for myself, but I would want to know for our kids, the next generation. I'm going to say I am worried about our generation, but I'm more worried about the kids and what they're going to be living in when they get to our age.
Yeah. No, that's a really valid point. And I think it's important, I've said working in this space for a bit, like sometimes we don't see past our nose, and it might not be intentional, because we're trying to get what it is that we're trying. We're playing the short game, and that's fair sometimes. But again, like you said, what are our kids, our grandchildren, our great grandchildren, what are they going to inherit? And we have to think about our environment. We have to think about infrastructure. We have to think about those resources for sure.
We do, and as you guys know, our resources are what drives this state. Everybody, this it's a benefit of the citizens to have these resources.
Mhm.
So we have to protect them.
Yes.
All right, so let's move on to housing. What about that? This seems to be an issue that we've been dealing with since the recession.
Exactly, and I think we're going back to that point again. Every door that I've knocked on, and the constituents are stating, "Hey, I'm having my friends move in now, family move in because I cannot afford the rent any longer, or afford a mortgage." So, the housing is becoming more and more unaffordable. Okay, for working families. And that's just too bad. I'll give you a personal story. So my son is 40 years old. He grew up in Carson City. Okay, he had a good job. He couldn't afford to buy a home. What I mean by that, he couldn't afford the mortgage. He had the down payment. The interest rates are going to fluctuate no matter what. But he just couldn't afford that house payment. He would have to have 5 different people move in to make that monthly mortgage. Okay. So then you have the other compounding issue where you have these large corporations coming in and buying single family homes at a whim. Okay. And they're putting up signs saying, "We build new homes for rent now." When was the last time you saw that? I can't remember that, but that's what's happening now. So what happened to my son? He got priced out, right? So where's he living now? In Ohio.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yes.
It is cheaper in the Midwest and those areas for sure.
So now he can afford a house out there.
Well,
I'm seeing a lot of people moving from Nevada to the Midwest for that exact reason.
Well, exactly. I hate to shift the subject right now, but I did finally just get a message from KTVN. It's kind of something I've been checking out over here, just as to their news broadcast, and I'd like to play that if possible, real quick, so that everybody can kind of understand, what we're dealing with here at the station. So, give me just 1 minute, guys. I'm going to play this here for you real quick right now.
About the bug and stallion fires today. Evacuation orders have drastically decreased. Most of the power that has been off has since been restored. Jaden Urban joins us live from where it's all happening. All right, Jaden, tell us where things stand with the fire.
Well, Ari, you had just mentioned, but yes, this whole southern portion of the fire is pretty much contained, and crews are working on mop-up efforts there. And the biggest concerning factor has been this arm that we have covered over the past few days, but crews actually say that they're making very good progress. It will take them a few days there because they have to travel by foot up this northern portion to build those containment lines. And then on the west side of the fire here, they're pretty much just trying to get those hot spots so we don't see what we saw Wednesday night that happened over there. But overall, firefighters say that they are seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. So we know that there were at point thousands of people who were without power, and the energy has restored most of the power to most of its customers. There are only about 20 people who remain without it, and those folks live east of Palomino Valley. Washoe County Sheriff's Office lifted lots of evacuations as well, like we had just mentioned, and only about 282 people remain displaced. If you're curious where your home stands, you can go to the perimeter map online and you can call 311. Now, yesterday, Lassen County Sheriff's Office shared that 2 victims had been burned by the bug fire Wednesday night. And today we learned more about the couple who are now fighting for their lives at the UC Davis Center in Sacramento.
The wind shifted in the middle of the night, and they were woken up to what I call a horror story.
On Wednesday, off Highway 395 near Hallelujah Junction, things took a turn for the worse on the western side of the bug fire. Eddie Floyd has worked in radio for about 50 years. On Thursday, the general manager was wondering where he was.
He was supposed to be here for a show at noon. And as it crept closer to noon, I got concerned, mostly because he's usually in here every day at about 7:30, 8 o'clock at the mall, but nobody had seen him yet.
Thunderstorms brought rain to some of the fire area, but for others, it brought strong winds that shifted the fire's behavior over 395 north of Highway 70, turning a quiet night into a chaotic one.
Eddie and his wife Shari were woken up by their neighbors beating on their door saying it's time to evacuate.
Eddie and Shari Floyd live in the Wainema Ranch a few miles north of Hallelujah Junction. The two were airlifted to the UC Davis Burn Center in Sacramento.
From what I've heard from his son, Eddie's about 40% of his body has been burned. His wife is about 55%, and she's on an incubator.
Their ranch also serves as a wild horse sanctuary, something the couple holds near and dear to their hearts.
I know that their hearts were more so for those horses up there at the ranch than anything.
A friend is helping watch over their horses while they recover in the hospital.
Okay, well, I'm going to take off that. There was and people cannot stop texting me apparently during my show. Shut up!
This was an important moment.
Right.
You're popular.
Well, that's an understatement.
Poor Thad. Honestly, I got to tell you, the GoFundMe got set up out of a good heart, but he jumped a little too quick, and now he's dealing with it. But anyways, all I know is that it's good what we've got going on. And please, once again, northernnevadasvoice.net. If you can get over there and donate to Eddie, just click the GoFundMe. Yeah, there's just so much going on, and it's so sad to have heard that. But Oscar, sorry, I didn't want to break up.
That's more important. Please.
Well, it's not necessarily more important. It's just more of the fact that it is kind of breaking news, because that literally just aired about 20 minutes ago on the news, and it's going to air this hour as well, is what he's telling me. So
Right.
there you go. But at least they're seeing light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes, that's good news.
Right. Just like Maida seeing the bottom of the tunnel with the silicone beads there. I love. Aren't those fun?
I don't know yet. I can't tell you. They're a little irritating, if I'm being real.
Oh,
I don't know if I like them.
oh, yeah, they do cling to things. You know what? And they'll also stick to the balls too.
Do they?
They do. It's stop, Grayson. Stop.
I didn't. Whoa! I ain't the one doing it.
I know it was Oscar.
They're too
Anyway,
tiny.
Bologna sandwich.
They're too tiny. I don't like them.
Yeah, they're like little covered fleas.
I just looked to my right.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, Grayson, it's your fault.
Oh yeah, sure. By me just doing nothing, it's my
I
fault.
reacted
Cool.
to Grayson.
Y'all cray. Just saying.
Hey, listen, we're
Thank
real.
goodness you have a female here to
Right.
help y'all kind of figure it out.
We sometimes need this. Believe me, behind every good guy is a good girl.
Amen.
Oscar, I know you got a good lady.
No.
You don't?
No.
Oh, but am I wrong? Okay. For some reason, I thought you were married. Am I bad?
Oh, no,
okay.
no, I've been
Okay.
divorced 27 years.
Oh
buddy.
my gosh. Okay. So well, it's my cousin that has the good lady. across the
Yes,
street,
yes, I
Jen.
agree with that. I agree with
Somehow,
that.
some way, she puts up with him. So okay, all right. Well, behind every good man is a good woman, in my opinion, and there's got to be somebody out there, whether it's a mother, or an aunt, or a relative, or maybe even Maida, right there. That's to your side or behind you, that's helping you out along the way.
I have a lot of great support.
Absolutely, man.
And I love it.
I love that. Well, hey, you do have support from us here for sure. 100%.
I really appreciate it. That is awesome.
Grayson, if you wouldn't mind, tell everybody about website design. If someone would like a website, much like northernnevadasvoice.net, how would they get in touch with you?
You can find me on Facebook and IG at Grayson Lee 2007, or you can contact me at GraysonLeeExperience@gmail.com. As well, you can also hit me up on my website, GraysonLeeExperience.space.
There you go. Listen to that. .space. Cool. It sounds cooler, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like I thought
Is that
net sounded
MySpace?
right.
For
Dot space.
.space.
Not MySpace.
Nah, even though it's making a comeback, but not that space. .space.
Are we gonna have
Thank you.
access to our old MySpace?
Yes, actually. Because I
What
still
if we don't remember like anything?
then you would have to make a new one.
I know mine. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was probably the only Maida on MySpace back in the day. I wonder if I could find it.
You know what's funny is I do have another friend with that same name now, but she's Filipino.
Oh.
Yeah, Filipino.
Is it
name,
spelled
Maida.
the same way?
I don't. How do you spell yours?
MAYITA.
Hers is MAITA.
Oh, okay.
So I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's no Y.
Oh, okay.
But that's cool. All right. Well, we did talk earlier Maida, about how you do music.
Yeah.
And
I
your whole family
love
does music, right? You guys jam,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I do have to tell you because I think since maybe last time, my mom passed away about a year and a half ago. So may she
Oh
rest
my
in peace.
gosh.
She was big Maida, and they called me in Carson City. They call me Junior for the most part. So that's kind of what I'm known as in Carson City. But yeah, we had a group for a minute. Maida and the Hot Shots. My mom was the Maida. I was just one of the Hot Shots.
The Hot Shots?
Hot Shots.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like thinking like Maida and the Hot Shots. Like,
No, that's
this is like a night after Taco Bell.
No,
Maida and Hot Shots.
This is the night before you got to go to Taco Bell. But you take the shots.
I love that.
Yeah, so that's the best part about being a musician: free food and free drinks. But yeah, it was my shoe money. So we used to gig up in like Virginia City. We did a couple of the crawls there in Carson City as well, and so I play drums, mostly guitar. I'm a guitar player. Grew up playing alto
Nice.
sax.
Really?
Yeah.
Some sax?
Yeah, alto sax was my jam.
I like me
so,
some sax.
Yeah,
I do love, I mean, almost any music that has saxophone in it is
Yeah.
like, ooh.
There's always an opportunity for a sax solo,
Now,
right?
now I want to hear your inspiration behind your music now.
My inspiration, oh my goodness. Well, I will give you a quick down and dirty of my family. So Sanchez, my name is very important to me. My mother had me when she was fairly young, and so I kept my family name. I kept my mother's maternal name, so I actually have my grandfather's last name. My family's from South Texas for the most part. They're Tejanos all day long. My abuelita, may in peace as well. She's from in Chicago, and they were all musicians. So my grandpa was doing music back in the day. There's Tejano music. You guys have heard of Grupo Frontera?
No.
That really
Nah.
popular. You guys haven't heard of that really popular group? Like they came out of nowhere. They've done a couple of gigs here. So anyways,
Grupo Frontera?
Frontera. Frontera. How would you say it? Frontera.
Okay.
Frontera. Look
If
them
I
up.
saw what kind of genre are they under?
Well,
are
yeah,
they
so-
under,
Spanish
are they
music,
under a
obviously.
bond?
No.
I'm
Yeah,
asking this.
I'll tell
Are
you.
they under
So-
banda? Or?
No. So it's Tex-Mex. It's
Tex-Mex?
Tejano music. So shout out to my fellow Tejano fans. If anybody's online or anything, it's a small crew of folks. They actually have a festival out in Las Vegas every year. But Selena, you guys know who Selena is.
Oh, yeah.
Selena,
Of course,
Tejano
yes.
music. That's kind of was her jam, and so grew up, listening to my grandpa play accordion. It was my first instrument. I was 9 years old when I learned how to play accordion. How I learned how to speak Spanish was through music, learning guitar through my grandpa. So it's a family heritage that we carry with us. And so it's really important to me. But yeah, I love music. Music's my therapy, dude.
That's like
what's
me
up.
too, man. Same
Yeah.
thing. I just put it on and I go. Oscar, what kind of music you listen to?
I listen to all genres. All genres.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have anybody you're really into right now?
Well, I'll retract a little bit. I love the 80s music. Okay, so those are my jams. I like to work out to that music all day long.
Really?
You listen to like classical music?
I do. Oldies and goodies.
Yes.
I do.
I got some good music that maybe you guys might like. I don't know if you've heard this or not. Let's check it out right here. It's Being Blunt with J.Biggs. We'll be right back. We're back here on Being Blunt with J.Biggs, and a little musical request from my cousin Evan, who's a huge fan of Milli Vanilli, apparently, but not as big of a fan as one Oscar Fuentes, from what I'm being told. Is this true, Oscar?
Yes, I have to admit. Yes.
That's okay.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, you know what? That's all right, dude. Just come on out about it, because I am a huge Pet Shop Boys fan. People are like,
I
"What?"
like them.
Yeah, dude, I love the Pet Shop Boys, dude. It's about as I don't know. Like, I guess people can make fun of me if they want. That's okay. Now, let me ask you this: do you like Milli Vanilli themselves, or the people that sung Milli Vanilli?
Well, I don't think they ever showed.
I thought they did. Well, you know what?
Check out Google.
Yeah. Did they ever show the people that sang Milli Vanilli's song?
Yes, the actual singers of Milli Vanilli were eventually revealed and heard publicly, although not during their peak fame in the 1980s.
Okay, so they didn't get to live out the fame like Milli Vanilli did. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at it right now. It's some dude that looks like Seal.
Oh boy.
Probably him.
Some ball. No, it's not Seal, because his face doesn't have any burns on it. Yeah, so
I went straight to home in his foot.
no, it's terrible.
That is so bad. I'm like,
Well,
why did that come out so
Well, anyways,
I think the fake singers is making a comeback.
fake? Sing?
That's what I realized after the documentary.
really, like, they're trying to. Okay, they were like, hey, okay, I get it, because they're like, hey, we actually are the singers, so let's try to maybe get out there as ourselves. But maybe they didn't look as good as Milli Vanilli.
Probably not.
Right? Probably not. These are some pretty brothers. I can't lie. Pretty ninjas. Is that what you call them, Grayson?
I will plead the fifth.
You think they got? Grayson's like, you're not going to get me to admit I have any sugar in my drawers.
Let me say the word cat nowadays.
Cat calling.
No. Like, that's a cool cat,
Oh my God.
They say that.
Damn.
That is
Is it
that-
Oscar?
wait a minute. That is such a
He's using
70s
terms from when he got divorced.
That
No
is a-
wonder.
Oh my
I
goodness.
keep hearing that on television, radio.
Oh, it's an everlast. It'll always. Hey, man, you're a cool cat.
Exactly. That's
Grayson's
all
a
the
cool
time.
cat.
Say like Sigma now?
Oh
No.
yeah. The kids say Sigma.
Actually, we're called unks.
Yeah, I'm a
yeah.
unk. I'm a yunk.
A
Actually,
yunk is crazy.
What is a yunk?
What is a
I'm a
yunk?
young unk for
Uncool.
my kid. So my
Oh.
oldest is going to be 20 in October, and I have a 15-year-old and a 13-year-old. I'm young. Like, yeah, I'm a cool unk. So whatever.
I don't know what that
See,
means.
It's like me when I go dating. I was like,
See,
oh,
I-
I'm just junk.
They say, I would
I'm gonna own it.
I would consider myself an unk too, but mainly just because of my age.
We
That-
are though.
Yeah, we're all the unks.
I think we're all pretty in the same
Does that mean like uncle?
No,
It-
uncool.
it-
Uncool. That's what unk means now. It's uncool. So if you have a younger kid calling you unk, it's not like when I was growing up.
Calls me that.
Yeah.
Bro, I get it. I get it all the time. I think I'm cool.
I always say whenever I hear someone say, "Oh, you're an unk, Grayson," I'm like, "Well, guess what? I'm the coolest unk you know, the coolest uncool person."
Do the kids tell you cringe?
Oh yeah, every time I say it, and I'm like, "That's how it sounds like when y'all say unk to me."
It's okay.
Keep the same energy.
I still feel like I just turned 18. Like
Dude,
my
same.
brain. I don't know
that's
what
a cool
happened.
cat.
That is. Yeah, that is. No cap.
No cap. That's a cool cat.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't even know where to go with that one. What about education and wages, Oscar?
Oh my
We never
gosh.
hit on these two.
Well, let's hit on them real quick here.
Gonna educate.
Yes, and Maria is well familiar with education, and I'm sure she can chime in on charter schools. So the problem is with education needs adequate funding, right? Here's my vision for education. Politicians talk about, and candidates, oh, I'm going to fund education, and we're going to make it better, bring dollars to the classes, but it never happens. I want to reverse that tier, the top tier, or the hierarchy, because I want that money going right to the classroom for the students. At the very top, we're going to battle it out, talk about it, get that money to the classroom. First priority. And then it'll filter down all the way down to administrators.
Right.
First, students, classroom, teachers, and it filters down. Not the reverse way.
Right. Well, now, is this I got to ask you, is this a paid position that you're running for, or
It is a paid position, yes. And I believe it's $6,000
a year?
For the session.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every
It's
other
not a
year.
lot of money.
No, it's not. Well, that's the thing, is that a lot of people think, oh, well, they're running to do this or make a lot of money, and or
No.
no. I mean, it's not like, are you trying to take Judy Bagwell's spot?
Well, that's Lori Bagwell.
Oh, I mean, Judy.
She's the mayor.
Sorry.
So PK O'Neill,
Judy.
this is his last term. I think he's been at it 12 years in the same seat for District 40. So my opponent is Julie Butler. So basically, it's a protege to PK O'Neill. So if you want to vote for her, it's going to be the same. You want to vote for me, you're going to get your voice heard in the House, people's House.
I love that, man. It's literally, if you want to change something, you got to get out, you got to vote and make a change. Look at, even Eddie Lorton's situation here in Reno, lost the mayoral candidate race by 300 votes.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
It does. That's all it takes.
So just one neighborhood, literally. Maybe just the listeners of this show, if you're listening down in Carson City or Washoe Valley, when we get to, at least now anyway.
We need to get back to the basics of education. And what I mean by that is we've got to have that reading, the writing, the math, the basics. I like technology, who doesn't, right? But it can't replace that effective teacher, right?
Never.
Then you have the screen time. So I'm an advocate to reduce the screen time.
Yes.
When kids go in, they're issued a laptop. Come on, let's get back to the basics.
I was just talking about that like a couple hours ago, about this exact topic, because of the screen time and how much the manipulation of like how people would just put their kids on these tablets and be like, leave me alone. I'm doing
Oh,
something.
I hate it. I have an ex that would do that, and just constantly, just her and her kids just on the phone. That's it.
Yes, it's all day.
All day,
all
dude.
night, until they fall asleep. And you're like, what's going on?
And then they
here?
fall asleep with the tablets in their hands or their phones in their hands. And then they get mad that their phone is dead or their tablet's dead. I'm like, well, no, well, duh. You didn't charge it. You didn't let it go, literally.
Exactly. So we just got to bring the screen time. We do have to reduce that. We got to teach how to write their name, how to do cursive again. We got to get back there.
Yeah, bring back cursive, man.
Please.
Because I feel like this generation, they look at it like, that looks like scribble.
What's the math now that they're doing? It's some sort of different math.
Oh, they had a new math system, too, that I was checking out from California, that they had it to where it's easier to get, like, a higher grade. Like,
is that what that was?
Yeah,
It's
there's one part, yeah.
It's
There is.
supposed to teach them coding. So basically, well, my understanding of the math is that they break it down into like these components so that then it's transferable to like if you want to code kind of thing. So supposedly, I had a really hard time. I don't remember what it's called.
They
either.
did have a system.
But I had a really hard time helping my kids with it because I just do it old school. I was like, well, this is the way they showed me. You can figure out how to put it to that format.
Right. It kind of took away the ability for parents to wring their kids' necks.
Yeah. What was it called? It was like,
Yeah.
I'm going to look it up now.
And this is one thing I want to do in legislation. Teachers pay out of their pocket.
Oh, yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, my
For
goodness.
the kids.
That's not right.
You hear it all the time.
Especially when they get paid.
Exactly right. And that's the other issue. Then they also bring in snacks. Because kids come to school hungry. Right? So what I want to propose in legislation is to reimburse teachers pay out of pocket to help the students learn in the classroom.
Oh, I love that.
How about pushing it one step further and not have the teachers have to pay out of pocket anyways? Because there was a conversation that I was having on the Biggs at Eco Cigar Lounge about the education system, where they were talking about exactly what you're saying, paying a bunch out of pocket. while at least in the Washoe County part, you could split this into 2 or 3 different districts and it'd been fine. To have this whole big one district for all these schools, I don't know if that works.
Sorry, about Fort County.
I'm talking about Washoe.
Oh,
Yeah, Washoe's massive. There's no
Oh.
reason to have that big of a district where you can break it down, and then it'll be easier for you to give out the funds accordingly. Because if you're stressed out because how massive the district is, you're not going to be able to do anything for these kids.
And I agree with you, Grayson, is that the teachers should not be doing this in the first place, but it's been that way for years, okay? And better
That too.
wages. So, yeah, so we'll tackle the wages too. That's got to be higher than what they're getting paid now. We got to move that needle so the teachers can make a good wage to be able to teach our children. They are the future. Reduce the class sizes, okay? And what I meant by the reimbursement part of it, it's happening, it's been happening for years. But if they do spend any money out of their pocket to benefit the classroom that they're teaching, they're going to get reimbursed.
See, and that's exactly what we need is the teachers to actually have a chance to get their money back. Apparently, by the way, just if people keep hearing my stupid phone going off, just being on the news gets you a lot of attention. And so I was just on the channel 4 or channel 2, 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock and soon to be 6 o'clock news. So I'm getting blown up. I do apologize. But, yeah.
It sounds like a silent or a whoop whoop.
Well, whatever. Whoop whoop or TV or whatever. Remember yesterday?
What's the song?
Oh yeah.
Yesterday we did that. He was talking about something about a foo-foo and a fifi, and so we ended up playing remix to Ignition, and we sang it. Yes.
We actually did that for sure.
I wish that was on. That should have been on video. Yeah. But no, seriously. I mean, if you're a teacher and you're spending money and you have a heart, you're gonna end up spending a lot of funds that are not necessarily meant for kids and for your school.
And I agree, and that's why I want to start at the top to fund the classroom, fund the students, then come down to wages.
Right.
Administrative is at the very bottom. Let's reverse the hierarchy.
See, maybe we can get some teachers interested in getting back into teaching now, because it seems like a lot of them have become disconnected as well. And I don't necessarily blame them if they're just like, you know what, at this point, if I'm spending my own money, I'm just going to do and say what I want.
Yeah. I support, for parents to choose how they're going to educate their kids, whether it be public, private, charter.
Right.
But my approach to funding education is to start with the classroom, get the money there first.
That's all. That's literally where they start. So, start exactly where it trickles down, and that is in school with kids. And they're going to also learn, as well, that, eventually when they get out of school and they see, hey, look at all the stuff that I had, when I was going to school versus the kids now, and say, hey, at least people try to take care of me. They actually try to do something. And because I feel like every year, much like the teachers, the kids get more and more disconnected, and they have to keep thinking of ways to keep the kids involved and connected, because our society is like, it's like our commercials here. We don't do anything past a 30-second commercial, and that's because I know already we're in a TikTok society. Everything's 30 seconds or less. Swipe left, right? So
It's interesting because so we go to school. I have now a kid in Carson High School. I have one at Empire at the elementary, and then I have one at the middle school, Eagle Valley. And so at one point, we went to the East Coast for a bit in South Carolina, and we did school over there for a couple of months. And my daughter was struggling while she was here in Carson City. We sat down and talked about it. And she's like, what the biggest difference was between here and there was that I had a teacher sit in front of me and walk through the lesson plan versus here at our school, the majority of the time they put a screen in front of us and we learn off the screen. And so I thought it was interesting that y'all brought that up right now, the screen time piece of it, because I keep hearing that, it's a challenge with new technology for sure.
And we're just adding it in. You know,
Yeah, like how do you find
Oscar.
the balance?
Well, yeah, I mean, because okay, so like Oscar was just saying there, and it's true. You know,
Yeah.
my ex, her kid just got given a laptop for school, so it's like, okay, don't have so much phone time, but come to school, do more screen time, and then instead of the whiteboard in front of her, the chalkboard, it's a screen.
Well, and I mean, I'm a huge advocate of workforce development. So making sure that. So if you go back and you talk about education, I'm looking at the time and I don't want to yap too much, but if you go back and look at the Every Student Succeeds Act and the Don't Leave Any Child Left Behind before that, there was a huge push for a minute about getting kids into college. You go to high school, you go to college. You go to high school, you go to college. You know, and now they make fun of, I'm a millennial, they make fun of us. Oh, well, you just went to college to study liberal arts or English. What are you doing with your degree? Ha ha, Gumby. You know what I mean? And then you walk out of there with a huge amount of debt, and then you want to buy a home. Now we can't buy a home. We have this large income to debt ratio. Inflation is through the roof. Like, what are you supposed to do? But they told us I was supposed to go to high school and I was supposed to go to college and get a degree, a 4-year degree. You know what I mean? And so it's interesting how the systems have been set up, and then we get blamed for the failure of the system. But it's because we didn't know. How are they supposed to know? They say the road to hell is paved with the best of intentions, right?
Yep.
And it's kind of the same thing with screen time in AI. You know, they want to bring AI into the classroom so it provides one-on-one support. But at one point, does that become too much, or how much screen time is too much screen time? How do we make those decisions if they're not informed by something, right? And so, yeah, and I always think of my daughter when she's like, yeah, you know, having a teacher in front of me, but then it comes back to salary. We're not investing in our teachers. How can we expect our teachers to invest in the community and in the student? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like this crazy order. This is the stuff I think about all the time.
Yeah.
It's exhausting.
It's a wheel just spins
Yeah.
around.
And
Yeah.
so now I want to ask, because of these comments you mentioned,
Yeah.
that, you know, what would you propose
Yeah.
for like the wages for these teachers? Because
Yeah.
I don't know the pay scale for the teachers. I'm
Yeah.
not going to say that I do, but I'm curious because like I have friends that are teachers in other states,
Yeah.
and they're all saying the same thing. A lot of them are regretting becoming a teacher. They're absolutely
sad.
regretting, and some of them are just quitting because of the lack of, you know, return.
And I saw this, you know, I did work with the Governor's Office of Workforce Innovation and through the Nevada Department of Education. I was there for several years, you know, where we were talking about wage. And it wasn't so much wage, but investment in the actual educator. Like, how do we bring real life experience back into the classroom? I don't know what the recommendation would be, but I can say that I think it takes a pivotal moment of like a mind shift where it's like we realize that we need to put money into education. We're spending a lot of money in a whole bunch of different other spaces. You know, we don't need to talk about that right now, but what are the priorities? Again, I come back to the we only think past our nose kind of comment that I made earlier. You know, at what point do we have to shift? And federal funding is being cut in very important spaces in title funding for our school districts right now. And so we're already working with limited resources. The state of Nevada has limited resources, and now we're asking our teachers to you know, in our school districts to embrace for that, you know, big thing that's going to come down. So at what level, you know, we need people that are at higher levels that are going to stick their necks out and they're going to advocate for that federal funding that's going to come in. And then we need to figure out the system. Okay, once we do get the funding, how is it being allocated? And we could talk about it all day about per pupil funding and administrative costs and all of that stuff, you know, the different programs, the title funding, you know, we have McKinney-Vento, we have a whole bunch of different funding streams that come in, you know, how, again, do we measure impact and how do we make that investment in the appropriate way? And today it might look a certain way and tomorrow it might look a different way, you know? So like I said, it started with everybody goes to college, you know, 4 years, go get a degree. Now people are saying, hey, we should be going back to trade schools. Trade schools had a really bad trade schools had a really bad rap a few years back. Like you're a failure. You didn't go to college, you went to trade school. What's up with that? You know what I mean? Now they're trying to change the story. Oh no, we should totally go to career education.
You want to know why? Because we've been crapped on by the rest of the world based on our education system. So now we have to go back and there's not just one person saying it, a bunch of different countries are saying it.
Oh, yeah. And you come back to that, and I will even push you a little bit further. Think about the humanities and the arts. We're taking away humanities and the arts. You know, we're taking away contact, all of that human piece of it, because we're focusing on tech, we're focusing on math, we're focusing on that education. How is that going to look in a few years when none of our kids, we're already seeing it, don't have soft skills?
quote unquote, they don't know how to talk to a person. They don't know how to show up to work on time. Like, I always laugh and I tell people that the pendulum swings hella hard to the left to the right, and we need to figure out how to get it right in that sweet spot. You know what I mean? So
I
don't know.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
And right now, graduating high school students are not productive.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, they're
Oh, my
not used to
goodness.
8-hour days. They're not used to structure. They're not used to being told what to do or yes sir, no sir,
Exactly. So,
follow through.
just like we say, the push wants to, go to college, go your degree, hopefully to find a job out there, and so they can earn
Oh,
some
my
money, right? Well, that's not how that was much. And now you're starting to see that pendulum shift.
Yeah, it's
Just
good.
like Rita said about trades.
Yeah.
I was just got a text from Veronica Cortez actually, and she said that we need to do a back to school drive for the teachers.
No,
Oh
for
my
sure.
goodness,
Awesome.
yes.
I
That'd
agree.
be brilliant
Love it.
because
Could we do that? Could we bring the Democrats and Republicans together just because it's commonly we all want our damn kids to have good education? Can we just
that would
get on the
work.
same? That would be so awesome.
That would be amazing because then you'll be able to combat against the lack of funding for the kids.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Let's
Hey,
go, dude.
teachers out there in Washoe County and everywhere else in Northern Nevada, if you guys want this to make this happen, let's work together and figure this out.
Well, like she said at this point we can't survive on what we're getting paid.
And we need to appreciate our teachers because I will throw another friggin' stick out there. Our teachers are expected to be mom, dad, healthcare worker, social worker, counselor, all within the classroom. So, I mean, I hate to put it all out there, but it's a system, and we have to work on improving that system.
We have to bring it out because if we don't talk about these subjects, then it's never going to be finished. It's never going to be fixed, and we're going to still see the same stuff over and over again. And then what would happen 10, 15 years down the line? Okay, we have no teachers then. We got robots doing all our teaching. We have all of that stuff.
ChatGPT.
Yeah. Washoe County GPT.
Right.
That's why I want to once in legislation, I want to reverse the hierarchy of students classrooms first.
Well, let's do this. We have about 3 minutes left here. Maida, last words, and if you could please get out where people can go to find out about your
Yeah, no,
campaign.
for sure. First, thank you for having me here. This was amazing. This was awesome. You can find me online, Sanchez, SANCHEZ for CarsonCity.com. That's FOR, CarsonCity.com. You can find me on Facebook, Maida Sanchez or Sanchez for Carson City. You can find me in Carson City. My phone number is listed on my website. You can text me, you can email me, you can send me a message through my website. You can ask around for me. Folks know me. I mean, I'm here to listen, and I want you all to reach out to me because I need your voice in order for me to be able to step into this role if I am elected. So I really do welcome that and need it. Please.
There you go. That's her final plea, damn it. Okay, Oscar, what about you, brother? What do you got to say?
Well, first, thank you very much for the invitation and bringing me back. I enjoyed our conversation with the company, so I really enjoyed that. So I do have a up and running website. Go to FuentesForAssemblyDistrict40.com. You'll see how I talk about the issues, the plan that I have, detail that's going to help and bring the voice back to legislation, so we can get the American people back on track so they can afford food, gas, pay their bills. Phone number my campaign phone number is 775-901-8014. Please donate if you can, $5, $10. Every dollar helps to continue my message. Thank you.
I forgot that part.
Yeah, that part.
For
Anyway.
both of them.
Yes, please.
That is crazy. Well, hey, seriously, guys, I just really want you to know that I appreciate you. And if there's anything that I could ever do to support either of you, just know that right now I've got your back. And yeah, and this is, again, I think this back to school drive for the teachers thing, keep doing it for the kids, it's like, what in the world, right? Anyways, so yeah, we just had lots. I'm glad we all got to connect, and we've had some really good fun here today, and we've even had some good times and good talk, and maybe we end it with some good music. What do you think? Huh?
Let's do it.
I say some Milli Vanilli. Oh, I don't think we're gonna do any Milli Vanilli, but we'll hear this one. We'll be right back.
That's
See, Mae's got skills. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 3 hours of live comedy headed your way. It's next right here with John Banks, and it's off the clock. Stick around all the way from 6 to 8 o'clock right here as I get my shoulders massaged by my cousin in the studio. Ah, if only you were a little Asian chick. Trying to kill the comedy night right off the bat with Roy Orbison, the comedians.
Mm-hmm.
It's Off the Clock Comedy. John Banks in the house.
Actually, we changed it a little bit. It's Off the Clock with John and Jess.
Hey, is Jess going to be in here now permanently?
Yeah.
Yay!
She had a show last week, so
I had 3 shows last week.
Oh, see, she
tell
called
me
up.
tell me about it. I did see that you performed over at the Dark Coffee or Midnight Coffee.
Yeah, I did that one. My favorite show of the week was probably over at Whiskey Dick's in Tahoe. That was a really lively crowd. Lots of fun people, lots of alcohol, lots of Whiskey Dick.
Lots of Whiskey Dick. So nobody had an erection, is what you're saying?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. She doesn't know. She didn't take anything home that night.
She didn't look below the waist the entire time.
I
She was
didn't
like,
try.
keep your eyes up.
She just assumed they all had Whiskey Dick.
Just bring blue chews with you next time, man.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, just
Blue
in
chews.
case you meet a nice guy, you know, and
You can bring blue cheese, just don't bring blue waffles.
no blue chews, not blue cheese, blue chews.
No.
I prefer Pepto-Bismol still.
In case you guys didn't notice, we have another voice on the scene here. Today we have Brandon Straker.
What's up?
He's another comedian, local comedian. He's done shows all over the world. Let's see. What is your biggest accomplishment?
I did the World Series of Comedy. Like, I made the top 100 to go to Vegas and stuff.
Nice.
Then I just didn't. I didn't go.
That'll show them.
He ghosted them.
No, I didn't. It was more like it kind of seemed like I don't want to go talking trash about the comedy festival and stuff, but it kind of seemed like it was people that were all from different towns. They take the top 40 from different regions and stuff and put them all to this thing, but it really seemed like a real sales filter to sell their program to teach you how to be this sort of like canned Tonight Show comedian. And so like once you were at the thing, you started getting all the emails about doing this and pay $100 a month for this for our private coaching. And
you're figuring out the business model. Huh?
Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna go to Vegas and spend the money. And I already took off from work to go to the thing in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm not gonna go down to Vegas for that, dude. Just have these guys just try to sell me their coaching and stuff. I'm good, you know.
It's fair.
I mean, if you would have went, you might not be a Reno comic.
It's fair. I might not be, you know. I probably would still be with the main reason I feel like I'm here is just my kids here and stuff. And
yeah, that's a big anchor, I should say, when it comes to comedy. Like you want to go out and do it, and as an older comic, you can't just get up and go.
Yeah, man. And you know, my plan was always like once she graduated, maybe be able to branch out a little bit, but you know, not like she still likes to hang out with me and stuff. So that's pretty cool. As long as she wants to, I want to be nearby, dude. I feel like she needs her dad. So
how old is she?
18.
18.
Yeah.
Does she want to be a comedian too?
No, dude. Yeah.
Her life is still good, huh?
She's funny, but like she felt hurt as a child, I think. So she didn't have to do this.
Putting all her business out there.
Hey, she's 18.
Hey, I guess that's fair. I mean, so they're around dad. Okay. All right. Jess, how was your weekend? Was it good?
Man, it was pretty busy.
Yeah, what happened?
I did the show. I did homework.
You went from funny to boring.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what I do.
Mm-hmm. So what show did you do this weekend?
What was it? Friday. I had the Alturas one.
Alturas. Yeah, we posted you on here. We blasted you out there.
It was good. It was more like a practice round that time, but I got to see Katrina. She did good. There's a guy named Jimbo.
Jimbo's the one that runs it.
Yeah, and Jimmy Menez. They were really funny. Came all the way out from Modesto.
At Alturas?
Yeah.
That's a cool place, man. We were there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
For Andrew had a show there and stuff. It was hot though.
Yeah.
I mean, it was real hot.
They
It
got
was
that
hard
swamp cooler running.
Oh man.
You guys had a swamp cooler? They
That's
just
what
opened the
it
door
felt
for
like.
me.
That's how it was. The
Humid.
door was open in the back and it was hot. But when it's cooler and the door's not, I mean, it's in general, it's a cool spot to do comedy for sure.
I liked the
Set up well.
downstairs.
All right.
cool.
About that so Alturas is an underground type of bar. It's like in a basement. The bar is upstairs. The club is downstairs.
Yeah.
And the ceiling seems like I can touch it, and I'm only 5'3", so like it's a short ceiling.
It is. Don't you feel like that's good for comedy though? It feels like you can actually hear.
No.
You don't think so? Like
No.
it keeps the laughs in on you. Like
Yeah.
when they fade off in the back and stuff
Mhm.
in like a long room with huge like ceilings and walls.
Mhm.
I guess it depends on how many people there is, you know.
Yeah, it's also a place that doesn't sell out too well. Like even when the big bands come out, sometimes it gets too musty in there. So that's fine if they do sell out. But when you're doing comedy in there, it's rough because that banister is also in the way.
Yeah.
Like like I said, it's a raised floor, and I'm short, so I shouldn't be able to like feel like I'm going to hit something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not tall. I refer to myself as not tall because I think short sounds negative.
It's all right. You're taller than me.
But I feel you on that. It was so this show was super. I mean, it was packed, but it was with how hot it was in the swamp cooler, like there was a bunch of fat guys farting and stuff. Bro, it was rough. It was rough.
You just reminded me of there's this Facebook page called Images I Can Smell, and one of them was a Magic the Gathering one, and it was a bunch of like outdoor chairs with skid marks on it. That's what you just made me think of.
So have you guys ever watched people play Dungeons and Dragons?
I've been one of those people.
You played Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes. So
I don't get it.
I'm gonna let y'all know I'm actually a big nerd.
Me too, though.
And,
no.
But I went to the Navy into this program called the Nuclear Pipeline, and it's where you learn to become a person that operates nuclear reactors, right? All nerds.
Dude, nerds are the best, man.
Well, when you put them all together, it becomes it's a Comic-Con convention without all the comics. So you're just like, all right, well, we'll play some Dungeons and Dragons. You know,
is that how they fight as nerds?
Like Comic-Con?
Yeah, like you fight with Dungeons and Dragons.
They fight way better in Comic-Con than they do at Nuclear Pipeline. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'd rather have a fight at Comic-Con than be messing with me. You know, I prefer people keep the fighting there. Right?
Well, now I got to go to Comic-Con.
You never been to Comic-Con?
I did once in Arizona when I was like 13. 14.
I was literally just talking with my daughter because she like we were pumped about the new Spider-Man because we saw all the Marvel
really
movies.
Good.
They've totally sucked since Endgame for the most part,
Endgame.
aside from Spider-Man. But with the new one coming out, and we went saw it. That was dope. Did you guys see it?
Yeah, I did.
Not.
Oh, okay.
It was really good.
Yeah, it was super good.
No spoilers.
You can spoil it all you want. I'm not gonna watch it. I kind of like Disney is not my friend anymore.
You don't?
They've been. Like I said, I'm a nerd, so they've been kind of messing up my nerdiness. So I'm like, I can't. These movies suck.
For real.
It's like the actors they choose. None of them are star actors. Like the lead actor, they're all support actors. Is like, can you actually get somebody that's a real lead? I mean, what was that Marvel movie? The TV show that just came out that they canceled with the black guy, Mr. Marvel.
Was it? Oh, Mr. Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was good. Now I was like, man, I can't wait till they redo this. And Disney was like, we're gonna cancel this. I was like, this is your best one so far since Endgame.
Yeah, they have messed up a lot, especially Star Wars too. Like all the cool nerdy stuff, they've totally messed up. I'm with you. So I saw people play Dungeons and Dragons for the first time in real life on the 4th of July. I went to a barbecue as like my daughter's like best friend's her dad. Like I read like fantasy novels and stuff. I guess I'm gonna have the same novels, so like trying to get us to hang out. So I go over there on the 4th of July and we eat some burgers and we go into the room and they have a full-on like Dungeons and Dragons table that they built, dude, with like a screen built into the table, like a monitor where all their stuff plugs in and they have all their things they've been collecting. And they're like, we're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons now, and I'd never played, and I was just like, I'm gonna watch. But these guys, I mean, this probably would have been a $10,000 table, and they were just like making stuff up, you know, almost.
I thought that was the whole point of the game. You like make a story and you just one up your friends.
I don't know, but
that is
the best part was the dungeon master. The dungeon master. I didn't know really what they do, but I thought maybe you had rules you had to follow or something.
Depends on who's the dungeon master.
So
some people will be like really strict, and this is why I got kicked out of most Dungeons and Dragons games, is because I always played as Big Booty Wanda. So she'll go down and she'll just be like, "Listen, I'm gonna go travel over here. I'm gonna roll the dice, and if I don't get what I want, I'm gonna roll again." They're like, "No, get out of here." I'm like, Big Booty Wanda said I gotta stay. They ain't like that because they're really nerdy. So like, but you get into character, and That's my favorite
Oh,
one. 'Cause
dude, you
she's
get
always late to everything, no
Yeah.
matter what.
And with all the autistic people there playing Dungeons and Dragons, I bet it drove 'em nuts, dude.
Mhm.
60% autistic.
And they're like really harping autistic.
Oh, I bet.
This is the rule. You can't
Yeah.
do anything outside of this. Okay. I mean,
I bet, man, dude, these guys, I mean, I respect because I love it when people are super into some stuff, dude, no matter how nerdy it is. They had all their characters, they had AI images of each of their characters that they had made on their phones.
Think about it.
Yeah.
At one point, people actually like sat there and drew it out or like made little figures. They didn't even use AI.
They had some little figures too. It was wild, man. But the dungeon master was hammered, dude. So he's like telling everything that's going on, and he's slurring his words. And shit.
That's my kind
Yeah.
of dungeon master.
Yeah, it was
so they're
pretty fun.
college Dungeons and
No,
Dragons
dude,
players.
these people, they're like a bunch of like 45-year-old successful nerds.
Oh,
and
nice.
they've got the same going. They built the table together. They've been doing it for years. It was pretty cool. Like I legitimately like felt left out at a certain point. So
should've
I was
played.
like, I started bragging about the swords. I was like, guys, I got 2 swords, just so you know.
So
Tap me in. Tap me in.
when you become a Dungeons and Dragons player as an adult, I will say it's a lot better because as an adult you plan everything, right? An
Mhm.
older adult, I should say, everything's planned. So you plan these Dungeons and Dragons. So you got a week to prep. So you're creating your character, you're designing your character, you 3D print your character. All these things happen, and then you bring it, and then they're like, "All right, let's change the rules a little bit." And you're like, "Oh no, I wasn't flexed for this." And
Yeah.
then- but
With all the time you put in, I'm sure it'd
Mhm.
be
But everybody
Unprepared.
plans that way, and you have meetings about it sometimes. Some of the people I play with, they're like, "All right, we're gonna meet up at Thursday and verify we got everything we need." Like
I've known people that do that, and I thought
Mhm.
that's like a part-time job
It
for
is.
this game.
They were just having a meeting at 8 and telling Big Booty Wanda was starting at 6.
Mhm.
So
Well,
she was there on time.
they're older adults. They're used to meetings.
Yeah,
so they-
yeah.
Tell Wanda to show up at 5.
Yeah.
It's just like Thanksgiving.
Mhm. They gotta know that Big Booty Wanda's gonna show up every once in a while. I'm like, but I'm gonna
Late.
show up late. CP time every time.
How long were you in the Navy, man?
I was in the Navy for 8 years. I
Oh,
almost
wow.
said that as Big Booty Wanda. I was in the Navy 8 years. Like,
Use
Did
that
you like
voice
it?
rest of the night.
did I like it? I
Yeah.
love the Navy.
Yeah.
Not really, but it was an experience. I'll say that.
Mhm.
Like I got a lot of my my adult experience through that. So
yeah,
I
I mean, I bet. Yeah.
like I traveled the oceans. I didn't
Mhm.
travel the world. Not in the Navy. Well, I was in the Navy paying for my own stuff, but I didn't see any ports. I saw one technically. One the entire time I was on ships.
Were you on like a carrier? Or
No, I was on a
what?
submarine.
Submarine? Oh,
Yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
that must have been wild, huh?
You think so, huh? It's like going on a train for a long time with no windows. There's
Dang.
technically some windows in there, but they don't see outside.
How often you get up to get the sunlight in the submarine?
I don't
Daily?
know. I was in engineering.
Oh, okay.
I don't get to see that stuff. See, this is why when you watch Star Trek, they never go to engineering. So
Yeah,
they're like, what are
they're
they
just
doing?
like,
they're
they go-
working still. Everybody else is just like, kind of moving, talking and laughing. Engineering, we got work to do all the time.
Bro, I've done sales most of my adult life, and engineers are like the worst people ever to deal with, man, because they want to know a million details about everything before they'll ever make a decision. And a lot of times it's just the stuff that doesn't matter, dude.
You know what?
But if it wasn't for them, all of our stuff would probably kill us. So
Mhm.
you got to be
Well, the
grateful.
thing with
I respect
engineers,
them.
I will tell you that
Mhm.
they have researched everything before you even came with the sale.
Oh yeah.
So you think it's stupid, but these are the things that they are living on and harping on.
I do sometimes they have, because like
Mhm.
I do medical stuff, right? And so sometimes they have, and I appreciate it because it's like, oh, this guy knows what's going on. Perfect.
Mhm.
Because I don't.
But then there's it's, don't get me wrong, the ideal person is someone that knows nothing and is ready
Mhm.
to take action, but
Yeah.
not someone that like knows nothing and is just kind of hemming and hawing and like window shopping.
Yeah.
It's my job.
I hate dealing with engineers because they're just like, hey, I know all this stuff on principle.
Mhm.
So if you tell me something that's wrong in the principle, I'm not buying them. Like, you didn't design this though. This is not your
Yeah.
design. So you don't know how the principle actually works. It's all right, because a lot of things that people design don't know how it work either.
Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff we use, like you may know how. I bet you know how a lot more stuff works than I do on how.
Well, I repair a lot of things.
Do
I did. I'm gonna say this, but I mean, no disrespect, which means there's gonna be disrespect coming. I grew up in the Radio Shack era,
Uh-huh.
which means
I
I
remember Radio
fixed everything. You remember Radio Shack? But
Yeah,
do
I
you
remember when it
remember-
closed.
See,
I got my
that's all
first
you
RC
remember.
car there.
I spent so much time in Radio Shack. I had glasses and I didn't even wear glasses. I'd push them up like, this looks good. Let me buy this right here.
Just to fit.
I did that, but at Hot Topic.
Yeah, that's a little bit different though. Y'all didn't have lenses. I had real lenses. I pretended like I could see in them, but I went full nerdy, even though I didn't have
think
to.
I'm wearing fake lenses at Radio Shack.
Oh boy, I'm going to Radio Shack. Let me put on my fake glasses.
Hey, you had to play the part back then. Listen, everybody went to Radio Shack. You're like, you need a transistor? They got one here. You need some headphones? They got one here. You know what else you need? A new wife. You could build one at Radio Shack.
Dang, dude.
Bring back Radio Shack.
Yeah, you know what? That is the actual petition. People want Radio Shack back
Is it?
because there's no more fries. So
Yeah, I loved Fry's Electronics.
yeah.
That place
It's just
was
what
cool.
it's pretty much just Best Buy nowadays, huh? And then like
Best Buy
whatever.
doesn't
No,
sell
Fry's
anything either.
Electronics was huge.
Yeah, Fries replaced
Like, you
Radio
could-
Shack for a little bit.
You could get like individual PC parts there, like a
Oh, so
tower, like graphics card.
What do you
like-
got to get just on Amazon?
Yeah.
Or like Newegg or
just-
something.
Yeah, Newegg. Just buying random from Walmart. Because
Yeah,
it's the same thing as
And
Amazon.
yeah, dude, it always just feels like you're getting some crap, dude. Every
Mhm.
time you buy something on, unless I know that it's coming from a specific brand and it's from like I'm not buying a knockoff of a good brand or something, but I'm buying the specific brand. But like Amazon basic stuff or whatever, like if you buy Apple, it's Apple on Amazon. If it's from
It's still
Apple,
Apple.
Mhm.
you know. But if you're buying like a cord or something, or like mic cords are a great example, dude. You could get some terrible mic cords.
Yeah, the basics.
Yeah.
Yeah, get them basics, and all you hear is a hum. the
Yeah,
entire
for sure,
time.
dude. It's breaking up,
Mhm.
and yeah, that's the worst, man.
You plug it in once, and then you're just like, all right, it worked. You unplug it again, and it never works again. What happened?
Can't unplug
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, never.
Just leave it on.
I can't tell you how many podcast episodes we've recorded, and all of a sudden you start hearing something when you're listening back, and like, oh my gosh,
Mhm.
dude, we can't put this out. You know?
Like, I'm kind of curious if everybody can hear my laptop going. It's kind of loud.
I don't hear it.
I can't
No,
hear
you
it.
guys can't hear it, but
Yeah.
they might be able to pick it up on the radio. I'm not sure because this laptop decided that when I plug it in, it's gonna ramp up, even though I just changed out the heatsink.
That sucks. Dude.
Yeah.
What kind of laptop is it?
It's an HP.
Okay.
It's HP. I got it for free. The government paid for it, so you know
Yeah.
it works half the time.
Yeah, dude, I legitimately bought an Apple because of like, I know everybody says they have ADHD, but I legitimately do have that stuff, and I would it would take so long to boot my HP up that I just like
Give up.
yeah, man, I just go do something.
Dude,
That
I
was-
get it.
That was enough time for me to just start procrastinating and go figure something else out, dude. Go do half my laundry and go to the gym.
Maybe that's
Figure it
why
out.
Apple sells so well with
It
right
is.
now, because everybody's like, it gives me time. Like,
Well, Apple, no, I'm the Apple boot straight up, dude. They
That's how my
never take second. Yeah,
Android is. It's pretty good.
yeah.
Until it wants to
Oh,
update
your
at 2 in the
phone?
morning. Yeah.
Dude, Windows updates are the worst, man. It's like waiting for a woman.
Yeah.
I think
I
Android
get it.
updates
Yeah,
are the
dude.
worst. They do it when you need your alarm. You're like, I
They-
need this alarm today to wake up for my appointment. That's very important. And it's like update at 2 a.m. and your phone didn't turn back on.
Oh, bro.
Mine's never done that.
Mine's done it a lot where it turns back on, but it doesn't allow the alarm to activate because it hasn't gone past the first opening screen.
Hey,
I see your problem.
how many things?
You need 10 alarms.
I have 10 alarms.
Oh.
How
The
many
problem
times
is that you have to unlock the screen first after it updates.
How many
Dang.
times do you think that's happened where like someone has been late to work regularly just because they didn't really, you know, they were putting stuff off, you know, just weren't putting in effort.
That's the
And,
excuse I use.
You know, and then all of a
It's an honest
sudden,
one.
all of a
Mhm.
sudden they were like legitimately trying to, and they're late, and they're legitimately late because of their phone, and the boss is just like, "Boy, who cried wolf?" You know, they're
Mhm.
just like, "Yeah, right, yeah, right, John."
Listen, I work in engineering, which means I'm the only black person there. So right now there's two of us, but the other one's African. So like that's not considered the same black sometimes, but we both show up late.
Have you ever once, any job, have you ever once called racism just kind of get your way?
Every time. I use every tool I have in my box.
I
and
mean,
will
you
call
should
that.
like, you should.
I got a
would,
lot of
dude.
I can
negative
pull the
towards
woman
it.
card.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I can pull the woman card.
Oh, nobody like you're white though. You're a white woman. Nobody
Yeah.
really. Even
I'm like
though,
at the bottom of the barrel for that.
yeah. If you were like, people care more about what you say because you're not fat. So a white woman who's not fat, they'll listen to you more. But
My black people, they want the fat, big black white woman.
Would you say I'm slightly buff?
You're
I
getting
mean,
there.
I wouldn't go that far, dude.
damn.
But
She's starting to get definition. You ain't seen her working out.
we'll define buff. You know,
I mean,
That's
now
it.
it's
We
just
have a
definition.
Not the
definition.
masculine kind.
like the feminine kind.
Yeah.
Sure, dude. Yeah.
Sure.
For the
Thank you.
audience,
I was asking for it.
For the audience out there, they both lift weights. And they're bro outing right now.
What can you deadlift?
I don't know, dude. I don't really track that. I've hurt myself too many times to be tracking the numbers that I lift.
I get it. I always hit a new PR and then I hurt myself again.
I don't. You reach once you hit a certain age, you just stop. You're just trying to keep your body moving and not
Yeah,
be
you don't want to
fat.
see that number declining so
Yeah,
often.
dude.
You just this is a terrible PR. The PR is going down now.
Keep it where it's at.
You know, I always said that, like when I played in college, I played football and ran track in college, and I always said that, I was in the freaking 1,000 club. I can do that. I can squat over 500. Now I'm like, I can squat. That's it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's
no body weight.
straight up.
There might be some grunts still involved, but like I can squat still, so I'm good.
Dude, I grunt when I'm tying my shoes. If I could squat, that's awesome. You know what I mean?
Allows me to get to the shoelaces. Like
Yeah,
you're
dude.
almost
Just
there.
get
You're good.
get some strap on, like the strap down shoes.
I just wear them like this, where you don't even have to
got,
tie them, dude.
I got slip-ons.
Slip-
I got slip-ons from Snoop Dogg, and they're Skechers.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah. You know you're getting old when you're saying Skechers are cool.
For real, dude. Like I
They're Snoop
most of
Dogg
the people at my
Skechers.
work are old, like really old, and they all wear Skechers or they buy their shoes at the Good Feet store. You know,
Good Feet. What's that?
It's
I don't
like
know
one
what
of
that
those
is.
stores that you know they measure like your ankle mobility and stuff.
I
and
thought
get
that was
special
all shoe
shoes for-
stores.
This place is like it's a place. It's supposed to be for athletic people, but just it's a place podiatrists send people to get $1,000 shoes to fix problems that shoes don't fix. Basically, you know, it's like some people.
$1,000.
Oh, dude, these things are.
Do
not
they even
cheap,
look
man.
cool?
No, not at all.
The complete opposite, actually. You look like a dork in most of those pediatric shoes.
But when you like
Dang.
can't walk to the mailbox and back, you're willing to pay whatever it is to get.
It's funny because people will wear shoes not realizing it's actually their hips that are messed up.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, yeah, my feet feel good. Yeah, but how you sitting?
Yeah, exactly. How are you sitting? How are you, like, are you stretching? You know, but a lot of these people haven't moved their body in forever other than to just like get to work and home.
Go to
and
the
sit on
fridge.
couch.
This
Yeah.
health activist,
Yeah.
you know, we speak about health now. This is a health show. It was a comedy show. Now it's health. We're talking about health now. All we talk about is health at this show. This is 69 health advocates. This is coming from comedians.
I'm not telling.
Yes.
I'm not telling it. Like, I wish that more women were fit. I don't really care about the dudes.
Isn't that how it always is?
Yeah.
Like, but you go to the gym and you're like, I'm gonna get buff.
I see
are
women
gonna
go
love me.
there and all they do is like the same leg machines
Mhm.
every day. But I also see the guys just doing the same chest machines
same chest
every
machine.
day.
Yeah, dude.
Because
They
it
just-
shows muscle.
Beach muscles,
Like,
bro.
What about your calves? My calves don't build muscle. They go right the hill. That's not how it works. I feel like that's how all the Asians have big calves because they do nothing but walk and do hills.
Bro, if you've never run a hill before, if you say that doesn't work, man,
Mhm.
because if you played football and you had to run a hill in cleats, dude, your calves you feel like you're gonna die the next day.
Try running them in regular shoes. It's much worse.
I always felt like it was really. You think it is?
Yeah.
I guess my feet slipped more and stuff.
Well,
than
that's the
regular-
problem. Since
Fair.
you're slipping, you're trying to
Mhm.
grip. Your body's trying to activate, but it can't seem to push right.
Yeah.
And
so
you
more steps.
well, if you're running like several sprints at a time, like you got to keep doing them in intervals, and you do about 10. After that 10th one, you're like, man, the wrong things are activating, and they're not supposed to be hurting this bad.
What was the most terrible physical thing you ever had to do? Like worst thing? Like for sport, Navy, whatever.
That's a tough one. I'll come back to you on that one. That's just first.
What about you? Like any sport?
In a sport.
Or like some people do like Tough Mudder, just some sort of thing that you.
Not like
Anything?
necessarily a bad injury. I just have bad joints. So I'm like,
Not even just an injury, just something that's like I had to go to. We did. Do you ever wrestle? Either of you guys?
I did boxing.
Wrestling conditioning. Like I remember one time, the first day, it was my first year doing wrestling, and the first day we're in the gym, like in the bags and all that stuff, running ladders and sprints and doing bear crawls. And they started having us doing somersaults back and forth. I probably, you don't
That sounds
keep,
awful.
you don't really keep doing somersaults when get to where you're a teenager. Usually it's been a long time since you've done a somersault.
I can't
And,
remember the last time I've done one.
Right. Well, don't
better-
do it tonight.
You better start again. You ain't even 30 yet.
No, I take it back. Do one right now.
There's not
Do it.
enough
Come
room.
on.
There's room over there behind the glass.
I double dare you to go out there and do a somersault right now
On break, I will do it.
on break. Okay. But so we had to do somersaults, right? And usually throw up in conditioning, but we did so many somersaults that I got up and I couldn't lift my head up. Like it was just hanging down and I just kept throwing up all down the front of myself, dude. Yeah, my mom was not happy when she came to pick me up.
I think wrestling was probably my second worst workout because I didn't wrestle, but I went to a couple of wrestling practices because I was like, my lineage is great in wrestling, but I never did wrestling myself. So I went to a wrestling practice because I was coaching track. I was like, let me join my athletes in wrestling. And they went down once and I got down and I got back up. I was like, I got to do that again 10 more times. Oh my God, I can't do this. This is the second worst workout I ever think I've ever done is wrestling workouts. The worst one is climbing.
Climbing's hard.
Climbing was probably the toughest thing I've ever done.
Like rock climbing?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
That was the toughest thing.
If you don't, I don't know how people don't they have such strong hands and how they don't grip it. Like I have a just natural inclination to really just try to squeeze as hard as I can
But
and
they
stuff.
got like
And you
two
wear
fingers up there and they're just holding
dude.
their whole body.
It's nuts, isn't
doing
it?
pull-ups and stuff. I don't get it.
I can't stand rock climbers, bro.
I don't
They're a
like
different
rock
breed.
climbing because I kind of tested kind of like how golfers are. It's like, yeah, you're an athlete when it comes to that, but can you do anything else?
Right.
No.
They just like never shut up about it either, dude. They're just out there in their van.
Well, they do when they fall and they don't come back. So they shut up forever. So.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. I guess but that's the one time I'd probably like to hear about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Tell me what happened.
So one of those that profession. So it's mountain climbing. So the ones that do that, and the squirrel suits. Those are the ones that the top people always change the top person because the one dies.
Yeah, man. I've never been motivated enough.
I shouldn't have smiled to say that. That one dies. Yeah, you got it.
I've never been motivated enough. I've been skydiving once. That's probably as far as extreme things one time. And it was mostly because of a hot girl talked me into it. And I was just like an idiot.
Worth it?
Yeah, I was terrified. I mean, I guess because I lived, but I'd never do it again.
You wouldn't?
No, dude. After recently, maybe 2 years ago, I started reading all the things that have happened out at the place in Lodi, out here where they do it. I think that's probably one of the closer ones. And so many people have died at that.
Here?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they've had a bunch of lawsuits and stuff. I was terrified of it. But yeah, hot girl goes, yeah, I want to skydive. I'm like, oh yeah, me too. I've always wanted to, It's the type of stupid stuff you do when you're younger when it comes to hot girls.
You do pretty much anything.
Yeah, dude. Not at my age now. It's
all right. Since we talk about young things that you have done, do you have any like ick stories from being young? Cringe stories.
Yeah, like have you ever seen anyone do anything and you're just like instantly icked? You want nothing to do with them after that.
I mean, I guess there's been a couple girls over time that have like once I found out that they hooked up with the dude, I was like, oh bro, I'm not gonna talk to this girl anymore. You know what I mean? Which I think is probably pretty silly, but I know the dude well enough that I'm like, ugh.
You didn't wait till she showered?
Uh-huh.
You didn't wait till she showered afterwards?
Even if she showered, bro, they could have boiled her. They could have dipped her in ammonia. I probably still wouldn't at that point.
Like him? Ew. What, you see yourself with him also, like after it happened?
I don't know if I like have witnessed anything I guess. I mean, I've been a party to some gross stuff, but not something where someone like one time when I used to run gyms, there was a kid. The kid worked for me that cleaned the gym, and he came in and said that someone had taken a dump in the showers, and I was like, "Oh, dude, that's terrible." And I was like, "I'm not gonna." I don't think it was him. I think because it would have been his job to clean it up.
Yeah, the serial pooper.
And so, but somewhat, yeah. Well, people would crap. People crap in the pool a lot too, dude. Which is it's all the older people, and it's just
it's older and younger. If you're in the ages between 5 and 70, you're usually good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but unless there's alcohol involved, then
shouldn't be at the gym.
We were talking about the pool.
Yeah, or going swimming, dude.
Yeah, but
if you're having a rough, if your tummy hurts, dude, you probably shouldn't go. That's why they tell you not to go swimming.
Is that real? Don't swim after. You have to wait 30 minutes after you eat to go.
Don't you work out?
Yeah, because you might crap your pants, dude.
Okay, I did throw up at the gym once.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No, I ate I didn't know any better. I ate like half a bag of family-sized vinegar chips on the way to the gym.
Don't see a problem.
I didn't know. I was like 17. And I get there, I do like 3 leg day exercises, and I don't know what I'm doing. And I went to the locker room and I threw up like all over one of the stalls. And I
Oh,
thought I was
dude.
done throwing up.
Uh-huh.
So I left. And then I was like, nope, there's more. And I went into another stall. I threw up in 3 stalls.
So you just
Did you not
all
aim?
over the
Did you
place.
aim?
No,
Why
I
didn't- why
couldn't.
didn't
It
you-
just came out.
Why didn't you go back to the same stall? Why'd you mess them all up?
'Cause I was walking out.
She's just like trying to.
And then this was
Dude, she's like playing tic tac toe,
Yeah,
throwing
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Dude, just
And then
trying to
I
get-
went to my friend and I was like, we need to leave. Because all the kids that worked there were like dudes I went to school with. And I thought they were all pretty cute. And I was like, I can't tell them I threw up in
Bro.
3
Did you go
stalls.
to school here?
No, I went to school in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. That's right.
Mountain View.
Dude, okay, so I got one. I got there's this I went on a Tinder date one time, right?
Oh man.
And so we go to this bar and we order a couple drinks, and this girl, she's like, in the middle of the first drink, she tells me she used to be a heroin addict.
That's hot.
But now she just drinks, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, you know.
Just right off the bat.
Yeah, dude, right off the bat.
Like, I don't even know your favorite
You know,
color.
she was hot. She was super hot. So I was like, we're just gonna see where this goes, you know. And so we have a couple drinks at this place, and she's like, I want to keep hanging out with you. We're not gonna like sleep together or anything, but if you want to go down to this other bar, and I was like, yeah, I'll go down to the other bar with you. So we have a couple more drinks, and I was like, if you're a heroin addict, you definitely shouldn't be having a couple more drinks, you know, at this other place. But we have a couple more drinks, and she's like, listen, I don't want to hook up or nothing, but let's go back to my place. And I was like, I don't, you know, hook up on the first date anyways, so cool, we'll go back to your place. And so we have a couple more drinks, and she goes, come up to my bed. And
Very misleading.
right? Yeah, it is, dude. It is. So
Wait, who said they don't hook up on the first date? Was it you or her?
Yeah.
It was you.
Yeah.
So you had to research before to make sure no other guy that you didn't like was.
No. I didn't care
Double
about
check.
that. It's just I don't care. I just don't want to find out, dude. At the end of the day, it's just don't tell me about it. Like no one wants to know all the. Do you? I mean,
I
guess
want to
some people
know. I
do.
want to know how
We need to
the
know.
experience
We're invested in the
is.
story now.
But so we go up to her bed, and I'm laying back, and she's like, I didn't tell you I'm a witch. And I was like,
Ick.
okay.
Right in that broomstick.
Right. I was like, this is getting weird. And then so she goes and she's trying to do the card, like some cards and stuff, and she keeps like messing it up over and over, right? And she's like, you know, I'm just learning how to be a witch. And then but
You mean you do magic? Is that what women say when they do magic? Is that they're a witch?
She was a new witch.
I guess, you know.
A new witch.
She was a new
Yeah,
witch.
she was a beginner.
Nobody told her the right spells. They're
Yeah,
like,
she didn't know all our cards. She just got them. So she's pretty hammered too. So we'll give her the benefit of the doubt. But so she goes and she you know, we started making out and everything, and she takes her pants off, and she smelled so bad, dude. Like so bad. Just they weren't even like, not even everything was off.
She used to spell in the wrong place.
She just smelled so bad. And then she smelled so bad that I was like, nothing was going on, you know. And she goes, and she could tell that nothing was going on. I was like, listen, you know, I think maybe I was trying to be nice. I was like, and get out of there. I was like, I think maybe I just, you know, drink a little too much whiskey or something. And she's like, I think you might be gay. And I was like, what?
She got that.
I think you need to take a shower.
Yeah.
That's not going to help.
I didn't.
That's crazy.
I didn't like tell her that. Next thing I knew, she was passed out. I didn't have to, you know, she was just, and so I just got out of there, went home. And then I realized that I left my necklace at our house. So for a good like month, I was stressing that maybe she really was a witch. And
I thought you did that for reassurance,
Yeah.
like George Costanza.
no, shoot. Maybe it'd have been smart. I mean, she might have just been having an off day.
Just
you know?
come back a month later. I forgot my stuff. Do you still stink? Oh, all right.
Yeah, dude.
Smell check.
You know it's you're on a rough streak right there, dude. You're in a slump if you're calling that one back.
Hey, is she a new witch? I gotta ask if you get a new witch, do you trust her cooking?
Ooh.
Like the cauldron has either chicken soup in it, or has a smell that's gonna hurt me? Like, which one is it?
As long as if it smells good and if it doesn't have onions, I'm probably
Which is,
I'll probably.
he's fine with everything except onions. You
If
can
she's
cast
not,
spells on him all
if
you
she's
want.
not vegan, like
Yeah.
probably, yeah.
Onions and vegans. That's
Yeah,
you
if it
just
has
need some
meat
meat
in
in there.
Yeah.
Red
Yeah.
flags.
Yeah, major red flags, dude.
Especially
Gains.
the vegan one.
Would you either of you guys date a vegan?
No.
Yeah.
I
good.
dated
No.
a vegetarian. She's now my wife.
Is she
And
still vegetarian?
no. Listen, our first official date when we went out, I took her to a place called Beefy's.
Beefies. We
Beefies?
talked about.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know.
she
what
was
it
a
is.
vegetarian at the time.
I did not know that. She didn't tell me. She wasn't vegan, so she didn't tell me initially.
But she agreed
she
to
tell
go to
you-
a place
did she
called
tell you
Beefies.
She didn't know. I just said we're gonna go out to eat. I know a lot of places around here, even though
That's-
she's from here.
That's the move to make, bro.
Yeah.
Good job. Make
That's
the
what I
plan.
did.
Yeah.
But my shirt that I was wearing, not this one. Okay, the shirt I was wearing said "There's nothing greater than bacon."
Hell
So I
yeah,
was like,
dude.
and I did not know she was a vegetarian. And we go there. Beefy's doesn't sell anything vegetarian.
Yeah, it's called Beefies.
I know. The only thing that she could get was the grilled cheese with avocado, which is hilarious because they grilled it on the same grill
With
As the
all the
meat.
beef.
Mhm.
So she's like, "Oh, it's kind of good." And then she saw what I ordered. I had the Beefy's burger, which is fantastic, and then they had the bacon shake. And she
bacon
was, she
shake.
was
What's in the bacon shake?
bacon and shake. Like
So it's just like
it's-
vanilla ice cream with bacon and stuff mixed in.
and
Oh, I bet that-
caramel. It's
Oh,
so
dude.
good. I was like, "Oh my god!"
There's
and
like
their
can you
bacon is fantastic.
Name a food
Sounds
name a food bacon doesn't go with.
I can't think of it.
Yeah, dude, it goes with everything.
Jello.
I
Have
would
you
try
tried
it.
it?
Yes.
And it didn't go well.
No.
What kind of Jello?
The reason I know this, well,
Was it
there was a
bacon
lot of
flavored
things.
Jell-O?
Was it
that
more of a
thing.
texture thing or was it?
Yeah,
more
it's
of
more of a texture thing. But
Okay.
I also hate Jello, so
Well, so nothing's okay.
yeah. I
Well,
don't-
yeah, like I wouldn't eat bacon and onions, dude. I don't like onions. You know
Well,
what I mean?
bacon and onions is a fantastic mix.
Well, to
What
each
about
his
onion
own,
rings?
but no, dude.
Bacon
Listen, everybody does this with me.
What
Right?
about Funyuns?
Knock it off. Dude.
What about Funyuns?
What if they're
Funyuns, yeah,
grilled?
Funyuns.
You know?
Funyuns aren't even onions. So what
Funyuns,
about
yeah, they're
Funyuns?
not onions. I'll smash some
There's
Funyuns.
not even onion
I
powder
like
in it.
sour cream and onion chips, dude.
Mhm.
It may be weird, but I don't.
It's artificial flavoring.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
I don't mess with regular onions though. That's disgusting.
Oh, that's the greatest thing.
No
This-
offense.
This is well,
okay.
I take offense because I'm Filipino and everything we eat has onions in it. So slight offense,
Dude,
I'm
it
gonna
is-
take as much. I'm gonna take that to heart.
I
don't
love
like Brandon no
Filipino.
more. He
I love
hates onions.
Filipino food though, but
Lumpia
How
has
do you
onion
love
in it.
Filipino food?
my
How-
daughters have Filipino.
But how do you like it if you don't like onions?
I
Because
just
all
pick
of
'em
our
out.
food has onions.
I just pick 'em
Lumpia?
out.
You like lumpia?
A lot of times my daughter's mom would make it without the onions for me. It was awesome.
She's probably making it with a lot of disdain. Yeah, gross.
You know, as long as I thought it tasted good, I don't never really put that much thought into it.
I would have never guessed that you. Dang,
It's okay. I
Biggs
get
ain't
it.
on the radio right now because he's the other Filipino lover. So I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
He's missing out.
Yeah,
Who's the other Filipino?
he's about to come up on the mic
Oh,
again.
okay.
He'll get back right on time.
All right, I'm gonna bring this up. I read an article that was hilarious. It's a mom gorilla got put in isolation with her newborn, right? And the mom was so upset she threw the baby gorilla over the fence.
Wait, what?
She needed that space, the time. If you need pictures, here's a picture.
Oh my god, dude.
She yeeted that baby.
Do they have a video of it?
Huh?
Do they have a video of
I
it?
don't know. I didn't go that far
Oh,
into
we
it. I
got-
was like, I don't want to look at
we
this.
gotta
But
look
it's a gorilla, so a baby gorilla can survive that fall. It was like
Yeah.
15 feet up.
Dude.
Get this baby away from me.
She
Could you
chucked
imagine?
that thing.
Could you imagine?
It just was like this.
Mhm.
I know a couple people that would do that with their kids for sure. You
Yeah.
know, just
Jess, as somebody with no kids, how you feel about this?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you saw a regular lady do that with her kid, just yeet it over.
It's not my business.
Yeah.
Do you want kids?
Nope.
Why not? No motherly instinct.
I just-
no?
Listen,
I like
after
having
you-
money.
After you
Oh,
throw
okay.
them that first time, you're fine.
If you had like unlimited funds,
I'd get a surrogate.
you get a surrogate.
Yeah, I like my body too
I'm
much.
gonna
Gotcha.
start calling her Kim Rayner,
What is what?
Kim Kardashian.
Would you let your husband just like knock the surrogate up, or would you have it just put in her?
Whatever's cheapest.
Well,
Okay.
then he's gonna have some
it wouldn't
fun.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be your A. It wouldn't be your A.
Well, I don't like needles, so I can't.
Yeah.
Here's my thing: I can't even handle a flu shot. So how would I handle
Really? Do
childbirth?
You get freaked out by needles?
I faint
Mm.
every time. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do so good. I don't feel like I'm gonna faint, and then I'm walking towards the door and I faint.
Is that why you take Pepto-Bismol so much?
I take it for the taste.
Oh.
It's all about that cherry.
Yeah.
Hey, Biggs, you
little
missed it.
Pepto-Bismol, a little bacon. Dude,
Yeah.
set. Yeah.
We got another
Just
Filipino
dip it.
lover over here.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy here?
Yeah.
He's another AFOM?
Mm-hmm. But he doesn't like onions.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, then you're not going to get very far, bro. You got to like onions and garlic.
I mean, I've gotten as far as you can get with them.
Send them back.
Balls deep.
I don't know if you heard about this, Biggs. Did you hear about the gorilla, the mama gorilla?
I was
eating her
just
baby?
looking it up.
Yeah.
And yeah, I didn't really see much on it, but I could imagine that's happened a few times.
I don't. This one has an actual picture thrown over the wall, like the whole monkey just bye. Don't need you no more.
That's insane,
He
dude.
was
I
cool
mean,
with it.
they're animals, so I guess it's like not unbelievable. Have you ever been close to a gorilla before? Like,
No, I've been to a zoo, but I'm
Yeah.
not getting in close. Like I never even got close to the window because I don't trust wild animals no matter what.
me either, dude. That blows my mind when people want to be up close, like the
Mhm.
people that have tigers as pets and stuff like that, and lions.
I could see if you raised it from the beginning, but
Bro.
like
Even still,
They
they
s-
kill people.
How many
on
people have
accident.
raised them from the beginning and still gotten their face bit off? Though
it's
I
actually
bet
a
you
lot
ton.
less compared like
Joe
than you
Exotic
expect.
didn't. He ended up in jail though.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, exactly. His time got cut short, dude.
The ones I don't understand is like, do you guys remember the thing that happened in China like 10 years back where there was it's a safari and these Chinese, I don't think it was China actually. It might have been China, but these Chinese ladies, a couple got mad at each other and the lady got out in the safari and walked around. She was in the driver's seat, walked all the way around to the backside seat behind her and opened the door and a tiger yeeted her out. It was like, you're mine.
Wow.
And then
dude.
both people in the car got out the car and chased after them. The wife did not die. There was like 5 tigers there. The wife didn't die, but the mom and the husband died
Oh my
trying
gosh.
to save her. Yeah, I was like, they told you not to get out. And what did she do? I'm
Get
angry
out.
at my husband. I'm getting out of here. Like, okay, where you going? I'm getting in the back seat.
That poor guy. Imagine what his last thoughts must have been. You know what I mean? His wife's probably being just a total.
He probably sat there for a
He
second.
say it.
Yeah.
He probably
dude.
sat there for a second, sighed.
Yeah.
And was like, not again.
And then he's just like.
What if
going
it
out
was
trying to
planned
save-
though? He was like, "Oh, I know she's gonna get out of the car here."
Well, he wouldn't have got out.
That's true.
If it was
Yeah.
planned, I'd be like, I got life insurance for you.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. He might like. I feel like he definitely must not have had life insurance if he got out the car.
He probably just had
You
it
know?
canceled. He's like, oh no.
Yeah,
Gotta
exactly.
gotta
He's
get
like,
back
I'm not
that
gonna.
big.
She may have ran up a bunch of credit card debt, and he was
Mhm.
like, "No, take me." You know?
All in his name.
Yeah, dude.
They're about to get divorced.
Yeah, bro, I could not imagine. That's crazy.
Mm.
Like I don't know. Going on a safari would be cool, but I don't like being uncomfortable for that long. We went to me and my buddy went to go do ayahuasca in the jungle and stuff,
Mhm.
and we were going around. We're in Colombia and then Peru and Brazil, and you go around, you're seeing all these animals in these villages, and we're staying on this like floating hut on the Amazon.
Mhm.
And there's these
Sounds
like
intense.
there's these French people like swimming in the water, and they have like piranhas and stuff in there, and they're the guy
Well,
at the
piranhas
place.
don't really attack.
That's what I heard,
Yeah.
but I mean, I don't know.
I don't want to be around anything that has teeth, honestly.
Not
Yeah,
the water.
Like
no.
seaweed touches me, I'm getting out.
Yeah,
Every
for sure.
time.
That's scary, dude.
Just reaction.
Yeah.
I grew up in San Diego, swam all the beaches there.
You grew up in San Diego?
I did.
Me too.
So Silver Strand was the one beach that I loved because it was warm.
Mhm.
Because I was like, I don't care about poop. It's whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
the seaweed touched me. I'm out in the sand burying myself every time. Like, why aren't you get in the water? Something touch me.
Yeah.
I don't need to be out there.
What do you guys know about Imperial Beach?
I know all about Imperial
Love
Beach. You know how
Imperial
many
Beach,
times
bro.
I've been drunk on the floor out there? A lot.
Imperial Beach was awesome. Did you guys ever watch the? So they used to do the radio contest where they'd have people ride the roller coaster over and over again. Yeah. Oh no, it was in Mission Beach, not Imperial Beach, where they'd have them ride the roller coaster, and whoever like
That roller
stayed on
coaster's
it,
down now.
stayed on it the longest won a car or something like that.
I wish I would have known about
Was it
that.
a crazy roller coaster?
It was like an old wooden sort of like
It hurt your
roller.
neck. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It was
It's really
the
small.
wood doesn't disintegrate you in a car.
It was exactly, man.
It's about as big as this building.
It was pretty janky, but it was it was always pretty it was pretty cool to like listen to how desperate people were to have a car, dude.
It sounds easy on paper.
No, I mean these people, I think it went for like I don't know,
96
like
hours.
6 weeks or something at one point.
When did they have to?
Yeah, dude.
How'd they go to the
say.
bathroom?
They
Well,
on
got,
the
like,
roller coaster.
They would get, I think they gave them like breaks to get off and go to the bathroom, but I think they slept on it and stuff.
That'd be the easiest sleep in my life.
Sleeping
There's
on a
been
roller
a lot
coaster.
of radio stunts where people do things like the billboards in LA. They've had
Yep.
like DJs sleep up on the billboards and stuff like
There's
that.
a regular show episode about that.
It's like, do you like your life? You could no,
Bro.
come be a radio DJ and go do some random stuff.
Yeah, see?
Would you like
Be like John.
I'll do it.
Right?
How high?
Well, you are doing it now.
How high
Here
up
we
was
are.
the billboard?
Well, I don't.
Was it pretty?
A normal sized
Yeah,
billboard.
like normals, like 40, 50 feet up,
Dude,
right? You know?
Just no way.
Do I get shade?
I don't know, man.
Do I get a rope to prevent me from falling?
I
Because I'm
still
gonna fall
wouldn't-
asleep a lot. So
Just put me up there with a big bag of weed. I'll be all right.
You got it.
I don't
you put me up
Snacks.
there with some sativa, I'll panic like crazy.
Bro,
Stare
yeah.
at the ground.
One time I didn't pay my car registration. I thought I was going to freak out. I could not imagine being up on a billboard. dude.
Right? Oh, God.
You better watch out with that.
Yeah,
Not paying.
dude.
I would freak out if I didn't pay my car registration
No, it
for
was
one
just-
day. They
that's-
charge you $250 a day.
No, they don't. Dude.
All right,
it was like a
$250.
$25.
No, actually, it's $250 for the first offense or not have a registration.
Well, if you got
one
a
day.
ticket, if you
no,
got
no,
a ticket
no. They are
in
now
California,
no, here.
I
They are
now
now
know.
here.
I just canceled my truck's registration like a day ago, and I let it roll 2 days past the registration date, and they were just like, "Okay, canceled," and that was the end of it.
Yeah, car registration and insurance. They fine you for not having it. For
I thought it
one
was
day.
just if you got. Well, I thought if you didn't have your insurance, it was.
and
But
it's
your
registered.
registration, if it expires, you pay like however the time that it's been expired, and then like a $35 fee.
Yeah.
But if your insurance lapses, they
Oh, it's like $800 the first time.
Yeah.
a ticket is, but the DMV finds you like $250. I had all insurance licenses, and so I was a financial advisor at one point. So
It's ridiculous.
I had some like property casualty clients years and years ago when my daughter was born. I thought I was going to get a big boy job.
I always thought about it's like with the insurance. I'm like, if you get your insurance canceled that day, you can't, and it's a Friday, you can't get insurance till Monday, which means you automatically get fined by the DMV.
I think they
Right away.
They don't have any grace periods.
really, yeah, that's
Zero, not even one day.
That's
Man.
what, yeah.
I had the similar situation coming out of COVID because I was just like, all these people keep driving around with no plates and stuff, and I'm like, I got it. I can get away with this, right? You know, like how long can a white guy drive around Reno without getting pulled over?
You got 10
And,
windows.
Right, I do. So they didn't know. Which works out great for road rage too, by the way, because they don't know what's inside. So it was like $130 in my hoopty, my Honda, to get it like registered for the year. And so when you get pulled over to get a ticket, at least during COVID, maybe it's gone up now. You were saying, I think $250 or something, but it was like $115, right? And the cop told me it's a non-jailable offense. We just charge you every time $115 every time we pull you over. You can get 6 tickets in a day, but it's always going to be only $115. You're not going to jail until you just don't pay something, right? And I'm thinking to myself, well, if my registration is like $260, right? To get my car registered, that means that I can drive around for like at least 2.5 pullovers before it doesn't pay off to get registration.
Yeah.
You know? So I did, dude. I went 3.5 years.
Oh, bro, you're in the black at that point.
Oh,
dude.
Yes, I actually beat the system. I
Yeah,
was like
dude.
I got pulled over for the first time and paid my $115 fee and went and got registration.
That's
And
Bro,
totally
you sound
worth
like
it. Totally
you sound
worth
like
it.
somebody from the
Yeah.
hood. Like, let me see how much I can push this. I can calculate this. This math is the real math.
That was hood
This is
math,
the
bro.
important
Government, hood
penny
government
saved is a
math.
penny earned, you know. The government's doing that math too. You know,
Hell yeah, they are.
So is
dude.
every corporation that's trying to get you to donate to kids every time you buy something, dude. You think those guys are giving that money to kids after they just ripped you off the way they
Yeah,
did?
they're giving
charging-
them like 2 cents for
No,
every like
dude,
$2,000.
they are not
Washington,
giving
DC
anything.
pizza thing.
Those are tax shells for the CEOs of those places. They're not giving the kids a damn thing, dude.
Stop giving my strategies away, man.
What about the kid comedy night?
The kid comedy night. What kid comedy night?
Bro,
I'm messing with you, bro.
That's where we just like give kids insecurities for the rest of their life. You know?
Oh yeah, he's coming on.
Bring your kids to
dude.
the stand-up.
Your head is too big for your body, little guy. You're screwed.
Doing a kill Tony for
Yeah.
kids.
I got another general manager call. I got to get on. I'll be back.
All right. That would be terrible. You know, they're just judging. Look at you with your little tiny little legs.
Oh, yeah.
You can't do nothing. Like,
Yeah, bro. Look how fat your ankles are. You're gonna be huge when you get.
Yo, set. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Don't ever come back. Like,
Yeah.
oh no.
Drop
No
that
support.
speech impediment.
Kids,
Drop the speech impediment.
that's how kids are to each other, though. So I mean, I couldn't imagine if adults are telling them that stuff. You know,
I guess
Oh,
that's
then it
true.
lives with
kids
them
say the
forever.
most terrible things to each other in school and stuff.
Oh yeah.
What's worse, them telling each other or telling their parent?
Or their parent.
Their
telling
parents
them.
telling their parents
No,
telling
no,
them
no.
definitely-
The kids telling their parents. Because
That-
at the beginning, you know, when they're in the like
Mhm.
toddler to early stages, they'll
Mhm.
say whatever to you. And
Mhm.
you're just like, I just gotta take this. Because now I can't bring the belt out.
Mhm.
It's not part of the game plan anymore.
Yeah.
It's upsetting.
I don't know, dude.
I don't think it's
You had a
that bad because they
Filipino
usually
so
don't
lady,
even
so
know
it's
what
not
it
the
means.
same.
Yeah.
So you know the chancla and the pinches, those come around. But with I married a white woman, so like timeout. It
Yeah.
don't work.
My butt. You know what works good? That was kind of like timeout. Is my cousin. My aunt used to always make my cousin put his like nose in the corner, so he'd have to go stand in the corner, put his nose into the wall.
You know,
and she'd make him stand there for
That
like 30
never
minutes.
worked for me as a kid. Like my mom tried it at one point because we grew up with the belt and
Mhm.
every other thing that you can get beat with. And they'd put us in the corner when we go to like our white friend's house. And we'd just be sitting there just humming, doing all this stuff. They're like, be quiet. We're humming in our heads, just making a fool out of ourselves. And just like, we don't care. We can sit here and do nothing.
Bro, it would be for like, well, at a certain point you do, because it would be like this like hours, you know. And if he even moved his nose, get your nose in the corner, dude. It was that was
I was the one that talked back too much. My nose is in the corner. See, I can move my body though. See?
it's like that would be so annoying as a parent, dude,
Yeah,
for
exactly.
sure.
You
'Cause
can't
then
win.
What do you do afterwards?
You know
like,
what?
what's the next?
You make them
discipline?
Upside the
dig a
head.
hole, dude. If you've ever had to dig a hole as a punishment and just with a shovel and just dig,
But
dig,
that
I did
and then
that for
fill the
fun.
hole back in for no reason, that sucked. I had to do that before.
I don't know about that because I grew up with manual labor. So
Did we. This was on the farm, but at
this
a
is-
certain point,
But it
when
was
you-
just normal for us because we do gardening and all this stuff. So it's like dig a hole. We already did this.
well, when you're doing that in addition to the stuff that you already had to do
Oh, I
that
guess
day,
that's true.
and this is the time that you don't, you're not
it
supposed to be
doesn't
working. It
affect
sucks.
you unless your friends come by.
Yeah, but yeah, well, I guess it was like me and my cousin. So,
Mhm.
But it still sucked.
Yeah, because if I was a parent during those time frames, I would always invite their friends over and then punish them.
Oh, dude.
So
That
my
does
son's only
suck.
4, so I can't do that yet. So
That does suck when you get punished in front of when you're like get in trouble in
Mhm.
front of your friends and you.
Well, I'll tell him like just come on over and just ask if he can come play outside,
Yeah.
and then I'll punish him right there.
No, you can't go outside.
You can't go outside. They're having fun. You can't do that right now.
Well, yeah.
Sit at the window and watch.
We need to talk about what we found on your internet browser, buddy.
You go look at me. I found what your internet browser is. No, you did not. I know how to delete my stuff.
Yeah, exactly, dummy.
I thought I taught you how to be in IT. Look at you. Now you can't cover your own stuff up. Come on. All right.
Bro, I don't I remember like one time me and my cousin, so my grandma had this farm out in Oregon and stuff, and we were I think we were going to church that day. We're in our Sunday clothes and we had to go feed some animals or something, and we end up coming back and we end up walking through all this mud. I forget why. And we got in so much trouble from my grandma that she ended up like she took the hose and she sprayed us down and then ended up whipping our ass with the garden hose, dude. If you have ever been hit with a garden hose, that dude,
Depends if the water's still in there or not.
Bro, it hurts.
Yeah.
It was not fun.
That sounds awful.
Oh yeah.
If it's a hot summer day and that water just comes out on you.
Sometimes the
Yeah.
water's hot when it comes
Exactly.
out. It like
Yeah.
physically burns.
It was just early in the morning on Sunday morning before church, dude.
So I couldn't get your good Sunday outfit dirty.
No, dude. Yeah.
So that was a good whooping.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna come back after this break. Where we got coming. You know, I forgot to tell y'all it's National Creamsicle Day. I was gonna bring creamsicles in today, but I went to like 5 places. None of them had creamsicles.
I guess
And
everybody else.
there was no advertisement, no sales. I was just like, where are all these
the ones with
creamsicles
the
at?
orange?
Yeah,
the good ones.
Oh,
yeah. So if you can
I
go
haven't
out there
had
and get
one
one
of
of
those
those
in so
today
long.
for yourselves, that'd be great. But when we come back, we're gonna have some more fun, doing some more riffing like we always do. We're gonna talk about some financial stuff.
The fun stuff.
Yeah, the fun stuff. Like I said, this comic that's with us, Brandon, is a financial advisor.
No,
type of
I
person.
was at one time, dude, and I quit.
I said
quit.
type of person.
I worked with a bunch of Mormons, so
Yeah,
it wasn't.
but now you're here with
yeah,
Jess
yeah,
and
dude.
John, who are not financial people. So
Don't
you
collect
can show
money,
us.
collect wives.
That's what they do.
All right. We'll see you after the break.
It's a sign and design under the Reno sky, where the high desert sun keeps the spirit dry.
Storefront signs, vehicle wraps, banners, decals, and logos. If it puts your name in front of Reno, the Sign and Design Shop makes it. Custom built, fast, and done right the first time. Sign and Design Shop, 775-357-8900. Or find us online at signanddesignshop.com.
Shining down on the best little shop in this neon town.
At A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by A Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today, and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team out. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative.
Welcome back. This is Off the Clock with Jess and John. Or is it John and Jess? I haven't finalized this yet, but we back. We here with Brandon. And Biggs is still behind the microphone on the other side. So we said we were going to talk about finances coming back. This is a comedy show, so you're here with comics. We're not doing jokes like you would expect, like an open mic or a real show, but we are telling it how we do things. So by doing it that way, you might get something funny out of it.
It's just life.
Yeah, life is funny, isn't it?
Hopefully, I guess I did. When you look back on, sometimes it's not, but then you hope if you look back on it, it is.
All of my
right?
comedy is just like things that have happened.
Tragic
Now I
things.
think it's at the
Right.
time it was tragic, and now I'm like, that's kind of funny.
I think that's how you know you got over some stuff, right?
Yeah,
Like
laugh
when you
about
can
it.
laugh about it. Yeah. That's how you know, like if you've ever seen a comedian go and I remember this dude talking about his dad dying, and it was like right afterwards, dude. And it was
I might know
like,
who you're talking about.
I don't think, I mean, it was a long time ago, so maybe. But this guy, it was like so brutal, but it was because, he wasn't very funny to begin with, but but beyond that, dude, it was just when there's something that you're dealing with so much pain and you're just kind of talking about the pain, but you're not.
You have a comic mind, so you're like, where's the punchline?
Yeah, exactly. The guy's pouring
need
his
it.
you feel for the guy, man, because he's pouring his heart out, but at the same time it's supposed to be funny. Just everybody got bummed out.
Yeah.
Make it funny.
Yeah, exactly. But you might be able to talk about that same situation a couple years later or something like that and be able to make it funny.
Shine some light on it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's the sad part is, like, my wife, like me and her will watch like movies and stuff, and she'll feel sad, and they'll start crying on screen, and I start laughing because I laugh at actors crying. So and I think about it, I'm like, man, usually spouses trade traits. So, and she picked up that trait from me. So we'll be watching something that's sad, and she'll start smiling, and I'm like, what's going on? It's like, I can see it's kind of funny. Well, one day one of her friends was really crying, and I'm right next to her, and she has a smirk on her face. It's like, what are you doing? She's actually crying. She's sad. She's like, this is your fault. I was like, no, I don't cry. I don't laugh at real people crying. Just actors.
Just actors.
She's needed to
laughing
learn
at
that
real
part.
God, don't you
Yeah.
have a heart? Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't
That's
realize
so
I
messed up,
was teaching her wrong traits in that aspect. I was like, man,
You
I'm
weren't
glad.
specific enough.
Yeah, well, I was glad it happened to her first, because my son would have picked that up, and that would have been a real trait for him.
Yeah,
So
dude.
I'm like, I'm
Forever.
glad. Yeah, talk about empathy, gone. Like,
Look at this stuff. Yeah.
can't feel sad for nobody.
Bro. What's the dumbest movie that's ever made you like emotional like that? Is there just a stupid movie or something that you're more embarrassed about that actually made you emotional?
Not actually emotional, but the dumbest movie I can think of is
Answer the
Room.
question.
Never,
The Room.
have you ever cried in a movie?
Yeah, but I can't think of what movie.
Dude, so this is so embarrassing. I don't want to tell you guys.
Tell it.
It was what's the movie with the about the Armageddon?
Of course, most men cried in Armageddon.
Really?
Yes,
Okay,
it's a
thank
very
God,
known
bro.
movie.
When Bruce Willis takes Ben Affleck's spot
Mhm.
to die, I'm just like, every time gets me,
Okay.
dude.
But have you seen Llamageddon?
What, dude?
There's a
It
movie
didn't-
on Amazon called Llamageddon.
That's not surprising. This is early
There's
Amazon
also
days.
I'm assuming
no.
you
They
have.
even have. Yes, I have. I love B-rated movies.
You
There's
should-
also one called Crackoon. There's one called Kung Fury.
I don't know.
They're
I don't know if I
awful.
like how this radio show is
This
starting
this-
to turn.
this-
dude.
this- it sounds like
They're
a
awful
Tubi
movies.
thing, not
Yeah.
not Amazon, but that's on
Great.
Prime.
It's on.
Yeah.
Bro, you could put anything on Prime. You just got to pay a fee.
I
It's
guess
like
that's
YouTube,
true.
but
Really?
you pay for it. Yeah.
They actually have a couple, not Prime, but there's a couple streaming services that are out that allow amateurs to post, and they're bigger streaming services.
Mhm.
Like Tubi does it too, but like it is where if you wanted to go as a sketch comedy writer, you can go right now, and they'll bring you on because you're not professional.
They
Oh,
don't have to pay you.
Hmm?
They don't have to pay you.
Well, that's the point. They don't
Well,
pay you, but if
get your
you
stuff seen.
know this, that
Yeah.
like if you know business, you use that as the platform to go get money. It's kind of like people that do the Super Bowl halftime show. None of them get paid.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
so-
just a credit, is what
Yeah,
it
it
is.
looks good.
But like I know a comedian who's a terrible comedian. He filmed a special, terrible, and then he had to like dub in laughs into it and stuff like that. And then, but he uploaded it to Prime and paid the fee. And then we put Prime on all his posters and stuff, and people think they're going to see a legit comedian, and he sucked.
Well, he's still legit. He's just not a good one.
Yeah,
So
he's
you
just
can-
not good. Well, I mean, he's a yes. Well, I guess he's a legitimate in entertainment.
Mhm. Yeah,
You know,
I mean that's still entertaining. When
yeah.
he's, I've actually talked to a lot of people here. More people in Reno want to see comedians bomb than do great.
I've noticed that.
I don't know why. I was like, man, you really want to? You go to see comedians because like you want to see their depression, their
It's their
their
stories.
negativities. No, the negative side. Nobody wants to see a happy comedian.
No.
The reason why they don't want to see a happy comedian is because you're happier than me. I came to feel better. You can't. It's a constant. There's a thing in the Navy and submarines where it's called conservation of happiness. You can't create it. All you can do is alter its energy. So because we closed the hatch, there ain't no more happiness that's coming out. So it's the same thing with when you go to a comedy show. People don't want to see somebody that's happy, has a better life, and actually talk about it that way.
Well, that's why you have to like if you're gonna punch down, you have to like tell some self-deprecating jokes too. There has
Mhm.
to be equal balance to it, you know, like one for you, one for me.
Yeah.
And you got to kind of ride a wave like that for sure. Because if you're just constantly acting like you're better than everybody, then you're just an ass, you know. Versus you can get away with doing that if people feel like they also know some of your pain, you know what I mean?
Well, I punch down all the time because
Yeah.
I'm short, so I make sure that when I can punch down, I'll do it all the time.
Yeah, as you should, you
Yeah.
should. You got to like take those opportunities, man.
Who made that rule? Don't punch down. Why not? That's where all the funny stuff's at.
It was
Like,
someone who sucked at comedy or just like
that's Portland's thing. Never
Yeah.
punch down. That's where I started my comedy, was in Portland, and I was like, every time I talked about stuff that I felt was negative, they'd be like, "That's not." No,
Dude,
that's-
anytime
So they
you're
don't let
like,
you say anything negative.
that's
How
all
do
they
you
want to
be
talk
funny?
about. So in
Yeah.
Portland, the top 3 things that you talk about: drugs,
That's not
sex,
positive.
but not cis sex. So and death. Those are the 3 things that you talk about.
just
Those are the things I don't talk about.
suicide, heroin, and
Yeah, and
geez,
orgies.
dude.
Yeah,
and orgies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Good
yeah,
lines.
me either, man.
I don't talk about those things. And like in Oregon, I talked about the military. I try to push it as much as I could, like my time, because I spent, like I said, 8 years. My adult life was in the Navy, so I'll talk about those funny things that happen. As soon as I say I was in the Navy, they go boo, and then they don't
yeah.
listen no more.
Yeah, when you got to places burning American flags
Mhm.
and stuff, I'm sure that's what it's like.
Oh, they
dude.
do that shit. You know, they do that here anyway. So.
It's I think it's probably more prevalent there. You know, like they were doing, like my coworker had to go to something up in Eugene for work, but it was like the same time as Juneteenth, and it was all just a bunch of 40-year-old white women there celebrating Juneteenth with short haircuts and blue hair.
That sounds about right.
Wild.
You know, and when I was in Oregon, they made the federal holiday Juneteenth a thing, and I was at work. They're like, "All right, for Juneteenth, it's a federal holiday, but we don't get it off. But you do get the opportunity to go volunteer somewhere, so you don't have to be here." I'm sitting there as the only black person, so I got to work on Juneteenth. That what you tell me? They're like, "Well, not you. So now you single me out." Like,
oh yeah, that awesome, good dude, good, hell yeah, that is awesome. You should.
I will always push that. And then the next year we didn't have it as anything. It was like, oh, they just took it away. They're just like, yeah, when y'all learned about it, that was it. That nobody knows what the actual holiday is about.
I'm not even black, and I call people racist for stuff nonstop, dude. Every chance
You
I
don't
can.
have to be black to call them
dude.
racist.
I know, dude, but like I'll still just it's one of my favorite things to do. Just to, anytime, whether I'm just trying to mess with someone or whether I'm really irritated with them, I call them a racist.
Even if they weren't.
Well,
dude.
nowadays that makes people upset. I'm not a racist. I'm like, I am. I already know I am. Well, that doesn't work with Asian people. They're like, I know. Like,
I'm a stereotyper more than a racist, you know.
There's not really much of a difference. Like you could say there is, but that's your own justification. But
I think it's whether you have hate in your heart, right?
Depends.
Is it-
Well, it depends on what, because like,
Yeah.
everybody considers different things racism. It's
Right,
like,
I guess.
all right, is this
That's how
racism
you
that hurts
define it.
me, or is it just
Yeah.
racism that's just out there?
Yeah,
because
that's
it's easy
funny.
to pull at.
Yeah, because of pattern recognition.
Yeah, if you hear me speak nowadays, I try not to, like, when I'm doing my comedy and stuff, I try not to do those easy jokes because I realize that it's like these are easy that all of us can do it, but it's
the same as the other little tricks the guys do,
Mhm.
right? Where they're like, you'll see someone doing something, they tell a joke that doesn't get a great reaction, but they'll go, "This guy gets it," and then people will laugh at that. And it's like, I can't tell
It's
you
a quick
how
save.
many comedians I've said where there's not even a particular guy they're pointing at that actually even got it. You know,
They just
where they
picked
just go, "This
someone.
guy gets it."
Yeah.
Or
and they
somebody
pick someone-
chuckled and they're
yeah,
like, "He
dude, it's
gets
the
it."
most bush league nonsense jokes, dude. I'd rather hear you go, "Well, we tried that." You know,
I
guess
appreciate
we'll
that.
try a new subject, folks.
On
You
to the
know,
next.
when you're talking about watching people bomb, like I don't like to watch people that suck bomb. I like to watch my friends that I already know are good bomb, dude.
'Cause
I
it
like,
happens.
yeah, dude. My favorite is watching someone that's funny, that is a good comedian, just totally eat it, dude. That's hilarious to me. After you've watched someone that sucks bomb too many times, at a certain point, it's like, bro,
quit.
Do you not have
Yeah.
anything else to do with your time, dude? There's no
Just get
way you
off.
like all of us enough to keep doing this, dude.
You need to stop and go live a life for a little bit.
Yeah,
It's like-
yeah, bro. Come on, like try something different, dude. You know, just you know,
I
don't.
saw one guy and he came up and it was just an open mic over at I think Whiskey Lounge. He comes up and he's holding his phone like this and he's basically just reading the news, and like obviously people were not liking that. But some of the members in the audience were like, "That guy sucked," and then he stormed off, smacked his bottle on the fucking table,
Oops.
on the freaking table, and yeah, then he left. But he still goes to the open mics and he does the same thing.
It's
every time.
most people here in the comedy scene are open micers, where they only do open mics and they don't do real shows, but they will do the same jokes over and over, which is fine. That's how you practice getting better.
Gotta
But
add.
if you should add or find a way to make yourself more appealing for those jokes. Like some people will just tell them because that's their safe joke.
Yeah, well, I
It's a
mean,
safe joke.
if there's something that you think you have faith in as a good idea, you know, and you keep doing it, you should. But you should also be like working on figuring out how to change it so that it works, whether it's the structure of the joke or how you say it or where you put it, you know, whether it needs to be after something where that's self-deprecating, you know. But a lot of times they'll just say the exact same words the exact same way every time.
They don't
and
even
just
tweak it a little bit.
Yeah, there's no change to it. And it's like
I always go
was
based off the crowd a
Is there
little.
part of you that's thinking that works?
I wish some of the people that do open mics, like the regular open micers, would actually talk to the business owners or the people that are working there, because they'll tell you, "Oh, I don't like this guy. He says the same thing over and over and over. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't change no matter what the crowd is or anything." I'm like, I can't do that. But myself, I don't really do the same jokes because I don't write anything down most of the time. So I'll come up, if I write it down, I'll be like, "What was this? I was high when I wrote this, so this joke doesn't work." So
It made sense at the time.
I like to do like, you know, I like to try to do mostly new stuff. If I go to an open mic, especially at an open
That's
mic.
the place to practice
Yeah,
them.
exactly. And every now and then I'll just like throw a joke that in there that I know that I've told a million times, just to make sure, cycle through different ones, make sure I don't get them, the timing's still down or whatever, keep it fresh. And also too, if just, you know, if you've had 4 bad people writing away and the whole place is about to walk out the door, just to get them to laugh or something, just hopefully say.
Well, if you're a Reno open micer and people start walking out the door, you just start insulting them. I don't know why people do that here, but it works. Sometimes people just get mad. You're not gonna insult me, and they sit down. Like, I've never seen that anywhere else, but that's Reno.
That's
you
weird.
know, yeah, it is. It is when you to insult the audience like that when they don't. I mean, there's times there is bad audiences. It's rarely the case. You can normally blame the comedian.
I think
But,
only bad audience is like no audience, because then you're just talking to yourself.
there's been ones. No, there's definitely been ones where like people come in and it's just something's going on. You know, just it's maybe just the group of people you got. Like, I'll give an example. We were doing a show at Underworld like a couple years ago, and it was a bunch of chicks in town for the Kamala Harris convention, dude. It was might have been the worst comedy audience ever, dude. And yeah, I got in a shouting match with some chick there who was just being terrible, dude. Did not go well, but they were just the worst. They were not there to have fun, to laugh. They were just there to
You can't
just
go to a
be-
comedy show and
yeah.
have that attitude.
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
A lot of places, comedy shows aren't actually in comedy show areas, so
No.
people don't know that
Coffee
they're
shop.
actually happening.
Yeah,
So
they just are there at the right time.
At open mics for sure.
No, I mean
Ideally.
actual shows too. Like you'll go to restaurants, somebody will have a show there, strip club, somebody have a show there.
Yeah,
Shoot,
don't
Mustang
tell.
Ranch even has shows there sometimes, and some
Yeah,
people it's like,
so-
oh, didn't
yeah,
know it's
maybe
here,
I'll
but
hang
I'm gonna
out.
come, not in that fashion, but I'm gonna go over there
Yeah.
and watch you. But I didn't know what's gonna happen, so I'm not prepared to laugh.
Yeah, there's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some people that just decide on the spur of the moment because they're there and they see it.
But I've also had it where people go to a show to be the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've done
They
one where
go to
they
comedy and they just want to be upset, make a
Mhm.
fight.
That's when see, I don't really do a ton of crowd work for no reason, but that is when I don't pick on audience members because I like to do my material. But those are the times I do. If someone's deciding they're going to be a problem, dude, oh yeah,
Just lay it in.
fair game, dude. I would, just annihilate them.
I took that to heart a little bit
Yeah.
again. You keep insulting me a
Do you
little
do
bit.
why the
Because
crowd work?
I'm pretty much crowd work and what's happening in the moment.
No, I think
That's-
crowd work is great. I don't have anything against it. But it's just not. Everybody's got their style, right? And so it's very fun to do as well. But as far as just like your crowd work, though, you're not just like picking on people.
I do. I do.
I
It
haven't.
just-
I mean, I
well,
haven't
you've
seen
only
you.
seen me in open mics, like
Yeah.
in real shows, because I know people.
I mean, I've
came
seen
there
you
to-
host a show too, but like,
No, I guess
Yeah,
that's
you got
true.
one
Yeah.
tomorrow, don't you?
but
I do.
Yeah, you do.
I have tomorrow at Final Drought.
Oh,
At 8:30. I almost said 9 o'clock. Don't show up late. I'm
Yeah.
starting on time.
8:30.
Yeah.
The last two shows have started exactly at 8:30. So sorry, 8:30 at Final Draft. It's $15 at the door and it's $10 on eventbrite.com. Just look up comedy in Spanish Springs or Sparks, Nevada, and you'll find it there. It's called Comedy After Dark. Sparked Up Comedy presents Comedy After Dark. That's my show.
You gonna pick on the audience?
I always pick on the audience. The entire
Nice.
I do about 20 minutes. I don't know why I keep putting myself on my own shows, but
let's back up. What do you mean? What do you consider picking on them? Like talking to them?
I'll
or
go to
just
somebody.
actually
You look like a racist.
Oh, so I don't really think that's so much. I mean, when they're just like unnecessarily like get like roasting.
Oh
some,
no, I would go
you know
on
what I mean?
to it. Different, like the last time we had a show, I called somebody a third wheel the entire show.
Oh,
Was it a throuple?
Oh, sorry, not third wheel, third party.
Third party.
Third party.
Oh.
Kept calling her third party the entire show. And
Was she having a good time with it?
She was drunk, so yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people like, when you put on shows, there's people that there's times where you'll get an audience where it's hard to get anybody to sit up front because everybody's worried about getting picked on. And that sucks when you're a comedian, when you have nobody up front and everybody's in the back. Dude.
Yeah. Well, good thing
You
this
know?
show, we have a wireless mic, so we just walk around.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that too. It's
a lot
definitely
like
better
Thunder
to
from
not
Down
have to
Under.
do that. Some people are, when they have it coming though, some people are begging for it.
Yeah, so I
Happens.
had one lady, she was like, "You are struggling right now." I'm like, "You keep talking. This
Yeah.
is your fault." Like, I'm
Yeah.
trying to keep going with my actual material that I'm saying.
That's just
Yeah,
them
dude.
interrupting.
Yeah, if you're going to be concerned about me struggling, dude, maybe you should shut up. Like you're not helping.
Yeah. I was like, every time I look at you, you give me a face. Stop
Yeah.
doing that. Like,
Oh, dude, I called a lady out one time because every time I told a joke, she looked like she just smelled some poop. Trying to, I want to do what you did.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah, dude, she just like that, dude, just like she just smelled something nasty. And I was like, why do you keep looking at me like you just smell something nasty, dude?
Maybe she farted.
No, dude, I just
yeah,
think
maybe she sat next to somebody that was like that, just like,
I don't know.
Maybe
too.
she sat next to that witch.
I think I just said something about her. I think I just said something about if her husband needed to change her diaper or something like that. Dude.
Oh man. See, if you come to a show, y'all, you won't get picked on.
We promise, kind of.
I won't promise. I just say you won't be picked on. I'm kind of a liar, but the show does start at 8:30.
I think making faces like that counts though as being like
Yes.
disruptive, dude.
Yes.
If
Yeah.
you're up front and you're
What if
making
it's just their face?
I wouldn't call it disruptive. I'll say they're part of the show. Because if
you
someone
know,
blinks
yeah,
at
you're
me,
making yourself part of the show, dude. Don't stand out.
Mhm.
You know?
If someone's like staring at me and starts blinking, and that's all they give me, I'm like, you're dead to me.
If you
Because-
don't want someone to talk to you, like if you're gonna stand out with a contagious laugh, dude. If there's someone that has a boisterous, contagious laugh that's making everybody else laugh, great, dude. You're my favorite person in the audience.
I love it and I hate it when I get those people.
Sometimes it's distracting.
Well, it's not the distracting part. I hate it because it doesn't actually give me a real judgment on my own material. Where I'm like, okay, it's kind of fun. Maybe it's just her that's funny, and she laughs easily, which makes everybody else laugh. Or sometimes I can get the whole room laughing, and that's the one that caused it.
Yeah. Well, I guess you want a boisterous laugher, but someone that's still not just laughing at anything just because you said something.
That's true.
Yeah.
You said I got a boisterous laugh?
No, I said you want a boisterous.
I was like, I'm kind of like Dr. Hipper. I laugh at everything.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, if you hear me, I'll chuckle every once in a while. And everybody's like, you got a nervous chuckle. I was like, it's not really. It's a nerve chuckle, not nervous. Like my nerves just do it on that, on just as a reflex. But I'm not nervous. I'm just. Yeah. I chuckle at everything.
I laugh super loud when someone really gets me. A lot of times I spend, and I wish I could be more in the moment, but I'll listen to how someone told a joke. And I'll be thinking about like the words and how they structured it and put it. And
you got a comments mind.
Yeah, I'm just constantly analyzing like the way a person's joke was, and I'm not necessarily laughing. Doesn't mean I don't think the joke was funny or I'm not paying attention, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm thinking about this stuff all the time.
How did they get to this punchline?
Yeah, exactly. Or what's like, I bet you if they cut these two words out of it right here, because they're kind of just messing up the rhythm, or if they cut this whole first 10 seconds out, that was just pointless. It doesn't need to be because the whole
You're
joke
like rearranging
is right
their whole
yeah,
set
exactly.
in your
I am.
mind.
I can't help it, dude. Yeah, it's yeah, because I mean I write a lot and stuff, so just yeah. It's a kind of just a reaction sign.
Well, you know, it's funny if I start doing my black side comes out, I'll start rolling around, laughing. I'll leave the room. I'll come back and I'm like, yeah, the black side actually comes out, but my Asian side is louder than my black side. So if you hear me extremely loud, you made my Asian side laugh.
That's
like
the Asian side. The
Do they both come out at the same time?
Sometimes it's when I show up late.
The since I started comedy, the best audiences I've ever done have been the black rooms and stuff because
we're easy.
You guys not easy to please, but you guys aren't afraid to laugh at something messed up.
Exactly.
Dude. And so and I love that because I tell a bunch of terrible jokes, but you guys laugh if it's funny and don't care, dude. But you go to some of these like college rooms where everybody's just like looking at each other. Is it cool to laugh at this? Is it
I hate
permission? It's like dang, or even just just some of the fat white ladies, dude. That's what it is. I'm gonna say it.
That's okay. You can say it.
Yeah.
Oh, they love me, so I can't say anything.
I mean, you can. I feel like they're still gonna love you, even if you say something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They love me. See, but there's certain rooms like college rooms I can't do because I can't relate my college stories because I've been in college for what 14 years now, something like that. When did I graduate? 2005. I've been in college since 2005.
Out of college?
In college.
Oh, you're still in college?
Yeah.
Dang, that makes me feel better.
Are you gonna explain yourself?
No. She didn't. She asked no follow-up questions. I was like,
no, it made me feel better.
Yeah.
I've been there for like.
She's like, good.
6 years.
She's like, that's
good.
Good.
I don't want to pay my student loans.
You
so
take your time.
Take a couple classes. I don't ever have to pay a student loan. So
that's
take
smart.
your time.
Yeah. I mean, it goes up, still, but not by much. So I'm just like, whatever. I'll pay it eventually. I'll start making big money. But the problem is that inflation keeps keeping up with my raises. I'm like, just can't pay these off.
Yeah.
Well, then you start adding extra stuff like family
kids
and extra businesses, and you're like, well, I ain't got no money.
So
we're at money, so we're back at finances. So I said we were going to come to it because if you didn't know, what was today? Is it today or is it the month? It's today. Today is National Financial Awareness Day.
Is it really?
Yeah, technically, yeah. We researched what days it was today. We wanted to see what. That's why I got the creamsicle days, and I had to see if my finances were in place to buy it for everybody. I said no. So this National Financial Awareness Day. We'll be aware of your finances. So speaking of finances, what's your worst impulse buy?
Recent or not recent?
It doesn't matter. I said worse. Worse.
I bought a Dodge Challenger SRT8, like with the orange one with like the black racing stripes and stuff. Being like a single dad living in Reno, where it snows and stuff, it's just like the worst.
That's real, right?
It's like the worst possible car that you could have in the snow, dude.
It's fun though.
It was awesome, yeah. But like I always thought, because I was, single dude. I didn't buy it specifically to I was younger, I wanted to have a cool car. I didn't think it would necessarily get me women, but I figured it wouldn't hurt, and there was not a girl that ever once said, that it
Sign
never
me
got
up.
me. It never got me laid. I don't think it was never, but it was always the only one that ever asked me about my car was
Other men.
dudes at the gas station asked me if their kids could sit in my car, dude.
That's why I got rid of my Cadillac, because I get all these old white guys. That's a great looking Cadillac you got there.
Yeah, could my kids sit in it, dude? No, bro. Where's your wife? Like she could sit in it.
Yeah, they're gonna put the kids in there, and then they're gonna leave.
Oh,
No,
bro.
babysitter.
These are yours now.
No way.
Yeah, you could just yeet them out the car
I
like a gorilla.
I got my own. Yeah, dude, that might happen. That was probably the worst one.
Was it only because the women weren't coming?
No, it was just a stupid car to buy just because of like the weather here and snow. Like it'd have been great
Awful
if I was
gas
in a different place, But yeah, and then my daughter was she was probably 2 or 3, but it was like at the end of the car seat phase for a while there. So I'm like, it's a 2
2
seat.
or 3?
It's
what? Yeah, you were racing Reno. That's Reno,
isn't it? Like maybe younger. I don't
like
know.
8 for car seats.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
'cause you
Then
gotta
maybe
go to the booster and all that.
Oh, okay.
All the way
So
up.
I mean,
Can
but
they still sit in the front
maybe
with the car seat?
You
maybe
never sit in the front of the car seat.
maybe she was like
I ain't
4
got kids.
maybe she was like 4 or 5 then. It was the last more towards the end of it. But when you have a kid and you're trying to put a car seat in a 2-seater with it's not
The
a total
fold-up
2-seater,
seat.
but it's like you have the seats in the back, but it's a nightmare with 2 doors to get the car seat in the back. There's not a other door.
Yeah, her feet are just hanging over.
Bro.
Stop kicking the shifter.
Yeah, and then I used to have to like drive it in reverse in the snow, like up a hill to try to get up a hill. Like I had front wheel drive, dude.
I know that feeling.
That sucks, man.
Hope you make it and don't hit something.
Yeah, you just felt, and then if I wanted to like go out of town, it was you had to make sure the roads were going to be nice because you didn't want to deal with going over the mountain or anything. It sucked. That was paid more interest than I should have because I was younger, didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, high interest. You got that 9 to 20% interest.
It was probably like it was probably like 13 or something, which is still a lot.
That for those that aren't aware, buying a car should be around 4 to 6.
Yeah.
So 13 is expensive.
Yeah, now my car's like 4. Yeah.
And those of you that are in the military, just remember, if you bought the car before you got in the military, you can get the percentage down to 6% now. So actually, it's been a thing for a long time, since like 2004. So
are you selling cars for the military?
No,
too?
I'm just I'm letting the people that are in the military know that this is financial awareness day. See, this is one of those things.
Financial awareness.
Yeah, so this is one of those things. You want to save on interest, bring them a little letter saying you can't charge me more than 6% on this loan. This is all loans, not just car loans.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Like with medical stuff, we put that in there, and they don't have to pay more than that.
Well, I mean, in medical stuff, you could just say, "I ain't got no money." They're like, "Could you pay $10?" Yeah, that's good.
No, not with things that no insurance covers. Yeah.
With no insurance, you can do that. If you have no insurance.
No, I'm saying with things that no insurance will cover.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
if you're like at the ER, maybe, but like I do stem cells, dude. This is like an elective.
Yeah, they definitely don't
thing.
support
Like
that.
Everybody pays out of pocket, and it doesn't matter. You just don't get to do it if you don't have the money. That's period.
Unless you go to anotbe country.
Yeah,
it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a lot cheaper.
You be getting them from that baby
Japan.
gorilla, but you might be getting them.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh! What about you, Jess? What's your worst impulse buy?
I have like consistent impulse buys.
Okay, what's the worst
like,
one?
I think they're all. I mean, I guess it was along the same line. I got a cool little trophy truck, and it was like half broken, and then I broke it even more. And in my mind, I was like, "Oh, long travel shocks aren't that expensive," so I broke them, and now I'm selling it because I don't want to spend $10,000 on fixing a truck.
That sucks, dude. Yeah.
But I have a lot of impulse ones. You said you were ADHD earlier. I get that thing where I'm like, this is my new hobby for the month, and I like fully invest. I bought some golf clubs, and I just paid for some freaking golf lessons.
Yeah.
That happened. I went to GSR and I hit the ball once, and I was like, this is my thing now.
Yeah.
So, audience members, just remember, Jess is single. And
yeah, dude. If you like to golf,
if you have any hobbies that are fun,
you have about 5 days left before she quits.
Yeah, she got something new.
Who wants to buy a golf club?
The only thing that sticks is comedy, so you got to be prepared.
That's why you guys want to talk about all the stuff that you bought that you're trying to sell. That's why we're doing this.
Yeah, we'll do this every week.
financial awareness. I bought this thing impulsively, and I could give you a good deal on it. It's in great condition.
By next month, I will be selling it.
You know, I just remembered. You remember what we were going to talk about when you were coming back on the radio?
No.
So we filmed the first show, right? And there's a camera that's right there, and it gets put on YouTube. I showed this to my coworkers.
Oh gosh.
Go
for it.
Were some of them trying to be like, yo?
No, there's only 2 in the room, right?
Okay.
And we're watching, and they're like, she got ADHD, doesn't she? Yeah, she got crazy ADHD. She all over the place. Yep. They're like, she kind of hot. Like, okay. Yeah, they said that, and then one of them was like,
"Wait. How does that make you? How does that make you feel, Jess?"
Let me tell you.
I get it a lot.
Let me tell you.
I get it.
I get it a lot.
Hey, that's a good answer.
Hey,
dude.
actually,
That's a
fun
good
fact
answer.
that plays into this. I took an attachment style test because I didn't know what that was, and it basically told me I'm an asshole.
What is it? An attachment style?
It's basically like, from my understanding, don't quote me on this, it's how you were brought up and how it makes you show affection and how you want to receive affection. And mine basically told me I'm inclusive and I'm preoccupied and I'm very unattentive. So make sure you tell these guys that.
They'll watch the next episode, so you're
Mhm.
not.
It says I'm not a great person.
Unattentive.
Yeah, hold up. I got
And you're inclusive, so you'll hang out with someone, but you don't pay attention to them. Is that what that means?
Yes.
You could come over.
It means I want
and talk to me.
attention.
You would talk to me, but I will not listen to you.
I want attention, but I'm like a cat, and when I'm done, and you need to leave.
Hey, dude.
I'm trying to find this conversation that we had because it was at like 4 o'clock in the morning because I work nights, and somehow she was up when I wrote this. When I texted her about
I wake up at 4.
Yeah, it was at 3:11. I texted you, my coworkers love you already, and this is just we barely started watching it, right? And she texted me right back at 4:30.
Did you send her pics of your coworkers then?
Not well.
One of them made an Instagram just to follow me.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
He sat there and he made an Instagram, and the whole conversation was between her and him through me. So she would tell me one thing, he'll tell me another. So the whole time I'm sitting there like, all right, I'll text that. He's like, no, don't text that. Sent.
Bro, when that's the best. So when my daughter turned, she got to be like a teenager, right? That's when girls start doing mean things to each other via text message. And she got in some texting thing with some girls one time, and I was like, okay, here we go, dude. I was like, your dad, like, this is what I do. I make fun of people, man. You're set. So I'll just be up in her, just like roast these chicks, dude, and gaslight them and stuff. I'm like, here, this is what you need to tell them. And I'd be like, and she'd type it out. And then I remember one time she typed out this whole thing. It was messed up, dude, the stuff that I told her to say. And then she just hit send, dude. And I was like, what? You didn't send that, did you, dude? We're spitballing right now, dude. I was like, you gotta tell me what you wrote down first before you hit send, dude. Well, that was a rough draft, man.
Sent.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see. It says I am avoidant, also known as disorganized and unattentive.
Disorganized? That doesn't mean a terrible person.
It sounds not great.
She's pretty terrible. You know what she sent them? She said, I want 3x3 for In-N-Out, white people tacos, and sugar-free Red Bull. That's what she told them, right?
Easy demand.
Easy demand. And then she said,
what? So what's the context of this? Where you guys were hanging out?
Talking about this is the talking back and forth through me.
Oh, but you were asking this guy to get you that stuff?
No, he was.
I was telling my friend asked her what she want, because she's like, I just want staple dick. That's what she said. Yeah.
What's staple dick?
That's what I said.
Stable.
Oh, stable. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Is it like a tummy tuck or something?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, that's what she said. And she was like, I have Reno standards, so it's very low. And,
Car, job, not an asshole.
And my friend said he has grilled cheese sandwiches because he don't have sheets on his bed. So so at least he has grilled cheese sandwiches. She said, I'll take a grilled cheese with turkey in it, which is terrible.
Well, Why?
grilled cheese with turkey.
Why
I
didn't you-
don't like grilled cheese, but I
Why
like
didn't you ask for
turkey and
bacon, dude?
cheese.
Why didn't you just ask for
I
a
didn't think of
burger?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, take me to Beefy's.
I always think of bacon, dude, every time.
I love bacon.
The I don't know, dude. I feel like you should. Yeah, you are kind of you do suck.
I do.
You know, after hearing that, I was like, maybe we're going a little far right now. But
Yeah.
then after hearing what you asked for, I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, dude.
And then she ghosted him right after. He was like, "What happened?"
I'm not on my phone very much.
I know you were on the phone that.
Hey, listen, hey, I
2
use that
hours.
line too. I'm not a phone guy, okay?
He gets it.
Yeah, dude. Hey, listen, I just yeah. Listen, I got a lot. Work's rough. I'm very busy right now.
This guy gets it.
Very stressed out, but I'll call you.
I've been married for 6 years. I can't. I don't know the dating game. Apparently, people know that the dating game here sucks. I have no idea.
It does.
Yeah.
If in 10
And
years
it's-
from now I still don't think I can do better, I'll give you a text.
Yeah.
Dude.
I keep bringing up Seinfeld references, but that reminds me of Lane and Kramer.
Yeah.
And Kramer was just like 10 years. Deal.
Boy, did that guy mess up, dude.
I don't know why he didn't just like research right after. Like
Yeah.
it should have been really easy to come back from it. Double
Yeah,
down,
dude.
and you would have been fine.
Everybody's come back. That's the only guy that hasn't, it seems like, after having some big scandal.
Well, the fat white lady didn't come back to cook.
What did she do?
Same exact thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And people, I think somebody was here that used to be.
Bet you, hey, this is a perfect example of pretty privilege. This is the one time I've ever heard of pretty privilege like being a thing in,
It's a
in
thing.
comedy. It's not
Oh,
in
I've
comedy.
owned it.
In general, in comedy, it is much
Well-
easier to be funny if you are not good looking.
Yeah.
It's
But
harder.
one thing I've noticed with like a lot of the good-looking women comics is they just get up there and they talk about their pussy and stuff, and it's
I don't know.
I think that's like a cheat card.
It's maybe it drives me nuts though, because I spent over 20 years in the fitness industry and stuff, and like I'll be making fun of fat people, and they want to get all like the fat guy could say whatever he wants. People are like, oh, the fat guy's so funny. Oh,
But if you say the same
if
thing-
I say the same thing, I'm an ass, right? But you know, the moment their husband cheats on them and they go to hire someone to get them in shape, who's the guy look like that they call?
Not the
all
milkman.
all of a sudden they want to hear what I have to say, dude. And yeah, man, it's messed up, dude. I think pretty privilege should exist everywhere in life,
Yeah.
including comedy. You know,
Yes.
I love pretty privilege.
Well, I guess
Don't you?
pretty. Well, I would say yes, but the problem is that pretty isn't under 5'6". So
That's nonsense, dude. You could
Uh,
be pretty and under 5'6".
okay, I don't believe that. Maybe if there's like an Amazonian that wants a short person, I'll take that. 'Cause-
Get some stilts.
Dude,
Huh?
We'll get you some creepers.
I
Those
don't
tall
need it. I'm
shoes.
married, so I don't need it. I'm good. She wanted a short person. I was like, all right, that's fine. I'll take it.
That's fair.
I had this buddy
cool
who
with
was like super good looking, and he was pretty tiny, but he like women loved him. I mean, I'm sure there was some girls maybe he was into that weren't into him because he wasn't maybe big enough, but still, women in general loved him.
I
That
mean,
was
I
most
don't
of
care.
my high school was.
I don't
was
care
that
about
way.
height.
They were like, oh, I like him, but he's too short.
Like it's
What?
height is like any other thing, dude. Just like whether it's being in shape,
Yeah,
being
I care more that
handsome, like,
someone's in shape than how tall they are.
there's certain things that traits of like if you have certain things like having a decent income, you know, being decent or responsible, proficient at something, just good at something to show that you try.
You have a hobby.
You're a valuable part of society in some way, whether that's a living or whatever.
It sounds like you're at my
Handsome.
standards.
Right, but handsome.
The Reno.
Well, I'm saying for men, dude. For women, like I don't give a
Have a
hey,
vagina.
she just needs to be hot.
Yeah.
Have a vagina,
you know,
that's all you need.
That's all you need.
she just needs
Apparently,
to
it's
be hot.
not
But having
working for
a
Jess, so
She just
having
needs-
a job helps too.
good looking and younger than me, dude. That's all that matters. So seriously.
all right, Biggs, we were talking about impulse buys before you came over here, and the worst one you ever done. They both had cars. My worst impulse buy, I didn't tell them yet, is in between two different things. It's my car that I have right now because I was stupid when I bought it, and the 12 grand I spent in Vegas in one day.
Oh,
yeah.
What did you
In
buy
one
in Vegas
day?
though? Was it gambling or was it?
I was drunk.
Oh, just 12 grams.
12
missing.
grand gone.
Don't even have anything for
Wow,
it.
dude.
I didn't get any ACDs, so that's a good thing, right?
That's
Yeah.
That
a win.
Yeah, dude.
yeah,
That's
that-
wild.
I got my bonus. I was like, yeah, 20 grand in my account, and I was like, where's my money? It's all gone. I was like, did somebody rob me? No, you were out there balling. I was like,
wow, dude.
oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing. I had a good experience apparently.
that's a good chunk of change to lose.
Mine's
For a
probably a little bit
bonus.
smaller than that. I think mine was like $150 is my biggest regret.
Really?
Seriously. Well, other than a car. I think
It
everybody.
was that time you paid his
Okay.
car registration.
I never bought a house. Yeah. Well, you're right. I did cheap out on that.
Never
No,
paid
I
this again.
So I spent like $150 back in like the early 2000s or the late 90s. I forget which one, but it was so that I could go to a therapist, get hypnotized to stop smoking weed.
No, I see that didn't work.
Yeah, that did
Not at all.
work.
Now here I am. Yeah, the DARE program didn't work. That didn't work. You know, all the old people in my life.
Why did
before-
you want to quit smoking weed?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, you know, didn't you?
It's a phase.
Hold on a minute. Like pre 2017, before it became legal, wasn't that like everybody's issue? Like every dude I know that was in a relationship and like something would happen in their relationship, they would always call me and be like, "Dude, I gotta stop smoking." And I hated that. I'm like, why does everybody go to that? Like
They're blaming for getting avocados on their weed smoking.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, you know, like there's all these stigmas about it, and I always hated it. But
yeah.
So you wanted to quit because of other people?
Well,
Yeah,
just
dude.
like I wish I kind of liked any beer or any alcohol whatsoever, but I hate
get
all
that.
alcohol, all beer. I hate the taste of all of it.
Do
So I can't go to a bar and enjoy myself.
You know
get it.
what's weird though is like I was actually because I was talking about like trying to cut back on smoking weed on stage. So when you're doing comedy and you tell people that you're trying to stop smoking weed, everybody's like, it's way different than telling me. If you tell them you're quitting drinking, everybody cheers, dude. They're just like, yeah, he's probably like is beating his wife, he's beating his wife or something. Probably hits his kids, you know. But if you say you're not smoking weed, just not a peep. Nobody cheers, nothing, dude.
You know what?
They're
it
just
is?
like, oh, this guy's no
lame.
fun, man.
It's
You
that
know?
reverse society
Yeah.
reaction, like Bob Saget in Half Baked, where he's like, you know, oh, I've sucked for, you know what I mean, for coke. Have you ever done anything like that for weed? And they're like, get out of here, you know.
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
like, you don't have a problem.
Yeah.
And now people are just like, what? Why? It's finally legal.
Yeah.
But but just think about that. Like, you know,
It's
you have
not-
those people on December 30th of 2016 who were just like, that pot. And then on like January 1st of 2017, they're all like, can you drive me to the dispensary?
Yeah, dude. There was a lot of people that the moment it was illegal, but I think that guys need to not. I don't think it's the weed that's causing those relationship problems. Their girlfriends just need to only say words that are important. You know,
It's the masturbation.
At the end of the day,
It's the masturbation, 100%. Because if you didn't do it so often, you would actually listen a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
Hey, that's
yeah,
a-
because
you know what,
I
that's
guess
a
if
fair
you do it a
point,
lot,
you know?
you have a lot of PNC, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's really what it's about. If you have the PNC, you know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
You know, so,
Just you know what PNC is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Wait,
I'm
I'm gonna let you explain this one, John Banks.
Well, I gotta explain it.
Maybe you gotta explain it off the clock.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. About
I would
that.
like to know.
Oh well, I'm not.
It's
gonna say.
okay. It's
It's
Draw,
clarity,
draw a little
clarity.
picture.
It's clarity.
Yeah, draw me a picture.
I gotta draw now.
Yeah.
How detailed?
Let me
You
try
don't
to
gotta
maybe
be-
say it in a good way.
Just
too, but-
detailed enough for her to know.
I want to feel educated after this.
Okay, I would say that the best way to explain PNC would be that it's sometimes boys can be dumb and think with the wrong head, but once you eliminate the problem with the wrong head, then you're thinking more with the other head, and you should be in the right place. So I think it's something like that.
You know how when you go swimming, they say don't eat for 30 minutes.
Yeah, we went over that.
Yeah, we didn't go over it. We just glazed over it a little bit. That's because the
Glazing
blood
is
is going to
diabolic.
the stomach, right? PNC, the blood is going somewhere else
Did you-
until PNC. And
Did
then
you
it
ever
comes
see the
back
movie
up.
There's Something About Mary?
Yes.
So you know when he tells them to like rub one out before he
Goes on the date. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get
you
it
know?
now.
Because he can't go in with a loaded chamber, you know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
to
just, I
prevent
think
the
clearly.
embarrassment.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Oh well, no.
This is
It's
for thinking.
clarity.
Think clarity.
Because
Okay.
guys are
Think
very
when he's just thinking about getting laid.
tracked.
So
you know?
just think about it this
Oh,
way:
I
if a
feel
guy
so
likes
weird.
you and then you sleep with them, then he doesn't like you. He had PNC.
Noted.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
dude,
more
it's
you
like-
know.
What you need to if you or you need to take a bath. One of the two.
Pretty good about
maybe.
that.
No, that's during. See,
Good.
you'd see steak
Okay.
face on his face.
Well- Well, you know,
He's
just
not gonna
about-
leave, but he's gonna be sitting there with the steak face, like. As soon
Yeah,
as
that's
turn
true. You don't leave once
if
you're
you're
already
going
in
from
it.
the back,
You would.
I guess you should turn back around.
Yeah, dude.
It's just permanent.
Yeah.
If you're doing it in missionary, he's puts his head next to your face the whole time. There's a reason. It's not because he love you.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
stank
The more you know.
He doesn't really want to make eye contact, you know.
That is so great. Yeah.
All right, well, we are done with our second now. We're about to go on break again. Coming back, we got we're gonna go about it's still Financial Awareness Day, so we might go more on that. And there's also Social Security Day, which ties in this Financial Awareness Day. And we'll
Yes.
come back to that. See you later.
All right.
Off the clock.
Welcome back to Off the Clock with John and Jess. Got it right this time.
You did it.
We are actually going to be stopping the show in a little bit because we forgot that we had midnight coffee roasting tonight.
Yeah, open mic. Pull up.
Open mic. We are comedians. We do our practice. We need that every once in a while. But for right now, if you remember, tomorrow I do have a show with who's on it? Stephen Molman. He's the headliner. He's a very funny comic. If you haven't seen him around town, he's one of the better ones. I'd say that. But he's also one of the ones that don't bring your kids around for jokes. He's really, really good at being crafty and adult.
Yes,
who else?
he
We
is.
got some newcomers in there with Matthew and you got me. I think I only had 4 people on this one. Why don't I remember everybody? But this one's at Final Draft, or it's spelled Final Drought. It's English, an old English word for drinking.
I've never been there.
Really? It's in Spanish Springs. You should come on over. It's at 8:30 is when we start. We have Xavi as the host. He's
Xavi.
the Jamaican local favorite. And then who is the last person? Did I name 5 or 4?
I think that was 4.
Oh, we have Mike Cook, the one that was on here last
Mike.
week. I was like, was that last show or this
Mike's
show?
a good time.
Yeah. So we got Mike Cook on there, Matthew Anderson, Stephen Molman, me, and Xavi. And if you get there, I might buy you a drink. Who knows? Just say you came, you heard me on the radio. I might get you something to drink. It's only $10 online on eventbrite.com, and $15 at the door. Good drinks, good food. Jess, you got anything coming up?
I do actually. Next Saturday, August 22nd, I will be doing comedy at a metal show with some other comedians in Tahoe at a place called Steamers.
Oh, nice.
That one's going to start at 5 p.m.
I don't. I'm gonna be putting on some shows though, so you can follow me at the Bot of Thunder, the Bot of Thunder, on Instagram, and
why can't you say your own name without laughing, man?
It's just so because I used to own a fitness company, so it was like, and I have long hair, so it was like the God of Thunder. But it's
now you're like Odin off of the last Marvel movie.
But. Well, I went back then. I looked it up to see if it was like a thing, and my business partner at the time, he's like, "Is that taken?" I was like, "No, dude." He's like, "I'll take it. That's the best name ever." So I just
that's your porn name, huh?
Yeah, I guess, dude. So
good name.
it's the Bot of Thunder. Instagram. Follow me on YouTube. I have a bunch of jokes and stuff on there, and then I'm gonna start putting on some shows again in the next month or so. So.
Well, good. That's who Brandon Straker is, our great guest that we had today. I'm so thankful that you showed up.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, it was a good time.
And
do people flake?
Huh?
Do people flake?
Yeah, always.
Recently, yeah.
Always. Like the very first one that we had, the first show, someone was like, I really want to be on here, and then ghosted me. Didn't talk to me afterwards. Still haven't even read the message. I was like, this person died? Like, wow, nah, they're still around. They just don't want to talk about it.
Comedians, dude. That's the comedians. Huh?
Yeah. So if you are a comedian or somebody that wants to come on radio and do this spot, we do have open spots if you want to try your jokes. We usually do it at the beginning of the show at 6. If somebody wants to do it, I'm not going to do my jokes because they don't work when there's no crowd. So,
Same.
I mean, I do crowd work, so it's not going to work if I ain't got no point. I'm just talking in the mirror, like, hey, I'm looking at the reflection for myself. I'm like, someone don't open the door because then I can't see myself no more. See, I might bring it in the mirror so I can just start doing it that way.
Great idea.
I just like seeing myself. I'm very narcissistic, like most comics.
I mean, most people. That's why it's hard to do Zoom, dude. You're just staring at yourself the whole time.
Is that what you do? You put it on your own screen?
Well, it's
You have
split.
options.
I mean, it's split, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I don't explore the options on Zoom. It's
I just look at myself.
What's the default setting? Is like it's just myself.
No, it's me. Like split half and half.
It's like self-masturbation.
It's like half and.
What other masturbation do you got on there?
Is that weird? Yeah, dude. I stare at my butt in the mirror all the time.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Well, we are also looking for sponsors for a show. So if you want, we are we're not looking. I'm just saying we are looking, but
we would like sponsors.
Yeah, but if you want your business put onto the radio or ads, we have plenty of spaces for you. Not plenty. We have spaces
if you want to
for
make
you.
more money.
Yeah, more money. We're comics. We're not professional businessmen. I do have a business, but it's Sparked Up Comedy, and I just closed
Holy crap! I forgot my own business name. I haven't used it in a year.
It's close.
It was my voice
It's
acting
close,
one.
though,
So
yeah.
I was like, I don't remember what it's called. Smiling Voice Entertainment was my old one. So yeah, that's what I used for voice acting. So, but yeah,
I gotta ask you because your
Huh.
last name is Banks. Do you have an Uncle Phil?
I technically do. He's in jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not the same type of Uncle Phil.
Not one in
That
Beverly
Uncle
Hills.
Phil put him there.
Not
huh?
one that I want to talk about. I can talk about it, but it don't. We'll be here for another like 5 hours. I don't need that.
That's a rap sheet right there.
Yeah, a rap sheet.
Let
I'm
me
black,
ask you,
huh?
hold on. Actually, I might keep you here for a second. Let me ask you this: as an African American, who was your favorite black father on TV growing up? Was it Carl Winslow? Was it
Huxtable?
Huxtable. What was his last name?
Cosby.
Cliff Huxtable.
Cliff. That's right. Cliff Huxtable.
Yeah, I think it was Cliff Huxtable out of everybody because I watched it the most.
You watched Cosby a lot?
Cosby was on more than anything else besides Fresh Prince, technically. And My Wife and Kids was the other one. But
I love how it honestly, dude. I love how they portrayed Black America as you know what I mean, having like classy individuals and stuff instead of just always something ghetto.
yeah, that was with
My
the
dad
Cosby
used to
Show.
watch Red Fox and stuff all the time, and he's pretty funny.
Yeah. Actually, Red Fox is the one that I my material is closest to. Is Red Fox and D.L. Hughley mix them together? That's more of my material.
What was this?
But-
Sanford and Son? Was that what he's
Yeah,
on?
Sanford
I like
and Son.
Richard Pryor.
Sanford
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor's stuff was great.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him the black excellence for what black people.
No.
He's black excellence, just not in the portrayal of
Is Cat Williams up there, or is there?
Cat Williams actually is one of the most ideal fathers out there. Like you wouldn't expect it, but that fool is.
Those
Like,
are the
he got
best
like
type,
19
dude.
kids, but they're all adopted. So
Dude, yes, apparently
he just keeps adopting all these kids. This dude pays cash for everything, so
Yeah.
you don't like. He has a net worth. When the Shay Shay came out, Club Shay Shay episode, he had a net worth of $2 million. His show produces him at least $75 million. So you're like, there's no way he's worth $2 million. It's because he keeps handing his cash out. He ain't report nothing to the IRS.
Cat Williams is over here. He's actually adopted almost 20 children. Nobody says a thing. Michael Jackson has a one-night sleepover. It's over.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just had the whole interviews right now. I don't know if you see it with Paris.
If Cat Williams had started looking like he does now, and then he ended up looking like Michael Jackson did, people be saying some shit about him. Oh, sorry. Oh, I did it.
You didn't
I
do
said that
anything.
The
H word.
whole show. And right when we're ending, he's like, "Let me get it
Oh,
off."
okay, we're off. Okay,
We're good.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good. It just it takes it off. But all right, so all good. Well, you guys got your plugs in for your shows. Everybody knows where to find you. We know if Cliff Huxtable's your favorite black dad.
Well, I had to think about that one for a second because I was raised without I had a black dad for a while, and then I didn't have a black dad no more. It didn't turn. It turned to no dad. So all my dads that I've been raised by were actually Mexican. So when I watch
Really?
TV shows, George Lopez.
So George Lopez was your dad.
He's my guy for a long time. You know how many lines I got into for no reason? A whole bunch.
Or do you remember there was one episode I remember something about the trash, like his neighbors kept doing something with the trash, and he told them, he goes, "This might be the USA, but that don't mean USA." Like I forget what that was. It was like the very first episode or two.
Back when he had the long hair.
Right, I guess
Yeah.
so. I didn't know
The
that he could
90s
say
hair.
things like that.
I was dating a chick she was from Guadalajara, and like we went and saw George Lopez together, dude. So I get it.
That was a good plug for George Lopez. I saw him here. Surprisingly, George Lopez.
he was good, dude.
Joe Coy is good.
He was pretty good.
I like
But
him.
George
Joe Coy is good.
Lopez is funny, right? But when you see him live, his opener, which is like his son-in-law, way funnier. Like, so if you ever get a chance to, when he comes, because he comes here and he does Silver Legacy. If he ever comes, you see him, go watch him because his opener is so hilarious. Like,
Really?
Is it always the same opener?
Yeah, he said this. I've seen him twice here, and it's been the same both times, and it was 5 years apart. So
It's been a long time
and
since I've seen him.
when we talk about openers, him and Kevin Hart's opener are probably the two funniest people I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Hart's opener is his writer, but he hates the limelight. So he's like, I'm not gonna get famous, but he's funnier than Kevin Hart. So which isn't too hard, but it is. Kevin Hart's a great storyteller, but sometimes when he's happy, his life's going well, his jokes are not funny.
Do you know? I saw Jim Jeffries years
I
ago
saw him
live. He was
recently.
great.
Mhm.
I saw Jesselnick. He was pretty awesome.
Didn't see
Segura.
him.
Segura was really good.
We were trying to leave. See, we leaving like
Yeah.
black people. We
Yeah.
cannot get
Yeah.
off of this
We
radio
gotta-
station. But we got to head over to Midnight to go see if we can get on. But if you haven't gone to Midnight for an open mic, if you go and check it out, it's actually one of the better ones in the area. It's over in Midtown. I don't know what else to say about that place. Ran by Justin.
Yeah, it's
cool.
We're actually going to go this week. Last week
I
was-
went last week. You just got lost during the
No,
the
I
hot
didn't get
ice.
lost. What happened is I went because I had, I was like, oh, I'm going to cruise my cool car. And so I started on going north on Virginia, and I could not take a left turn. It was like being in San Francisco.
It is. It does.
keep
It is
going.
hard trying to park down there sometimes. So.
Can't
Yeah.
turn left.
Well,
Yeah.
because the
NASCAR.
Hot August nights traffic.
Oh yeah.
Everybody,
dude.
it was
Yeah.
bumper to bumper.
I didn't go
dude.
down last
NASCAR
week because of that.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah. I was like,
That's all they do is go left.
I felt like the only way to get there after I passed it, where it was on my left, was to go literally to downtown and then up to like 5th Street or 6th Street, loop around on Sierra and come back and go down Virginia back to it. I felt like that was like the only possible way at that point.
That's so sad because it's only like a
You have-
mile away.
you have to
Right.
take. You have to take like.
But I got
You
stuck
almost
in
have
the
to take
traffic.
like Plumas back. Yeah, it sucks.
Anyway, all
All
right,
right.
we'll see y'all there.
It's off the clock with John and Jess.
KPGF 93.7 FM, Sun Valley. KNNR 1400 AM, Sparks. K277DL 103.3, Washoe Valley.